Ah, ताई माझं मीटिंग स्टार्ट झालेली इथे. नाही सुरू झालंय तिथे ऑन झालंय. ठीक आहे मला ऍक्च्युली
Shall we start?
Yes, ma'am. There are 240
We start, ma? One more thing. Anybody are there? Pucham Reddy sir or Sudarshan Reddy sir?
I don't think so, madam.
Okay, no problem. So, good morning, my dear friends. Vice Principal, Dr. Kavita, Coordinator, Deeksharambh, Dr. Jansi and her team, and my dear students. A warm welcome to you all for third day session. Today, I likely to tell you about our college rules and regulations, code of conduct, and other things. First, I likely to tell you about the facilities available in our college. Our college is centrally located with 3.5 acres of land with 6 buildings. The facilities, we have 46 classrooms, 31 laboratories, central library, and departmental libraries, English language lab, 13 staff rooms, one seminar hall for UG and one seminar hall for PG, one model classroom and 2 smart classrooms, auditoriums, open air theatre, spacious gym and games room, health center, elevator, ramp connecting the blocks, hostel with 145 rooms. So canteen facility, we have canteen facilities, consumer cooperative stores are there, Wi-Fi campus, and napkin incinerators are there in the washrooms. These are the general facilities you should know. Then, dear students, you are aware of the severe limitations imposed by the recent COVID-19 conditions. These due to the epidemic and pandemic actually. Social distancing and for conducting physical classroom activities becoming very difficult. Keeping in view the students' safety and to prevent spread of the virus, the government has in the past announced that all educational institutions will remain closed for an in-person teaching till further orders. The college, therefore, has resolved to conduct classes in the academic year 2020-21 by online mode only, till it is permitted to function normally as in the past. Okay. So the college recommends the guidelines for attending online classes and to derive maximum benefit from the virtual classroom. You require hardware and software. Okay. So you have any one of the following, that is, you should have desktop computer or laptop computer or iPad or Kindle or smartphone with a wide screen. Okay. Internet connection with a minimum speed of 1.5 Mbps or 1 GB data connection, and Google Meet. You have to download the app. It is mandatory. We are taking classes in Google Meet only. Except a few lecturers, 1 or 2 lecturers, they are using the Zoom. others are using Google Meet only. We have G Suite and all the lecturers, they will use Google Meet only. That is why you have to download the Google Meet app for conducting, attending the classes. And you have to download, of course, your lecturers will send you the classroom code. And with using that classroom code, you have to join in the Google Classroom. Google Classroom is nothing but learning management system. Okay. So if you join in the classroom, your concerned madams, they will share you recorded videos, they will share you study material, and they will conduct assignments, etc. in the Google Classroom. Procedure for login and during the virtual classroom. So there is a procedure for login and during the virtual classroom. What you have to do: check the link given for your virtual classroom and enter the virtual classroom at least 5 minutes in advance. Our madams, they will share you the link, and you have to join the class by using that link via that link 5 minutes in advance. While joining, you have to join with your hall ticket number and your name. That is very important. Use your name for signing to the virtual classroom. Keep the audio and video on mute to avoid noise disturbance during the class. Use video or audio whenever required by clicking Start Video and unmute in the bottom menu. For audio connection, you may choose to connect via the computer or dial in your phone. If you have a question or comment, post it in the chat box, which you will find in the bottom menu. Please wait to be acknowledged by the teacher before unmuting. Use the chat responsibly for any question or sharing opinions regarding the class topic. Avoid any other discussions. Keep a notebook by your side and write down important points while listening to the class. After the completion of class, we are going to ask you questions. You can refer your notebook and you can answer, isn't it? When the class is over, leave the class by closing the window. Answer any assessment feedback form given to you by the teacher at the end of the class. Even I am going to share you the link of the feedback. There will be a session-wise feedback. You have to fill the session-wise feedback and you have to submit. It will directly reach me. I will open and I will check the session-wise feedback. If you have any problems, I will keep it as confidential and I will see the session-wise feedback and I will solve your problems. Okay. And in addition to the session-wise feedback, there is a portal called as Student Portal. So in student portal at the mail of Gmail, at the rate of gmail.com, I'll post the that Gmail in your groups. You can directly mail to me. I'll solve your problem if you have any problems, difficulties, queries, or anything. Okay. In the offline mode, suggestion boxes are there. You have to write a letter and you can simply drop in the suggestion box. I will open the suggestion box and I will do the needful. Okay. Then after the virtual class, read the lesson concerned from the videos, e-resources recommended by the teacher. If you have any doubts in the lesson, contact your teacher concerned via Google Classroom or email or WhatsApp or SMS or phone. Okay, if there was any interruption in the net connection during the class, refer to the study material provided and call the teacher concerned for clarifying any doubts. Okay, then general information. choose a quiet place free from distractions for listening to the lessons. That is very important. There will be a disturbance from your family members. Sit erect during the class in an ergonomically comfortable posture. Dress formally as if you are attending the class in person. Keep a record of the schedule for assessments, tests, or any other academic activity in a diary. Visit the college department website every day and read the notice board for any information. Call the head of the department or teacher concerned for any help regarding the online classes. Okay, so you have to follow all these things. Then the important thing is, when we conduct the classes on offline mode, you have to wear identity cards during college hours. We'll issue the identity cards. You have to wear identity cards without fail in the premises of the college. That is during the offline classes. Okay. And 75% attendance is mandatory to appear for internal assessment examinations as well as end semester examinations. Okay. Ragging is prohibited. Ragging is prohibited. You have to maintain absolute silence. That is also very, very important. And we'll inform the dates. You can come to the college and we'll issue the ID cards. You can collect the ID cards as well as library cards. Okay. And we'll inform you time to time about the issue of all those things, that is hall tickets, memorandum of marks, and all other all other material which are important, documents which are important for you. And there is a general code of conduct for the college. I already told you, absolute silence must be maintained in the classrooms, library, and corridors during the offline classes. Students should check the notice board regularly when it is in the offline mode. During the online classes, you have to check Telegram group and your WhatsApp group every day. Cleanliness must be maintained in the classrooms and in the college campus during the offline classes. Students should visit the library English language lab during free periods. Students should be dressed neatly and decently. That is very, very important. Students must take care of their belongings. Okay. So all these instructions are for the online classes and offline classes. So our college is offering choice-based credit system from the academic year 2012. Okay. Have to study English in the first semester, second semester, third semester, and fourth semester. Since our college is autonomous, we designed our courses according to our autonomous mode. That is why in other colleges, they are studying 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 semesters, whereas in our college, you are studying English in first, second, third, and fourth semesters only. Your burden will be less in the final year. Okay. But for the BBM course, only English is there, not second language is there. But for all other courses, second languages are there. We are offering, as I mentioned in the application, we have Telugu, we have French, we have Sanskrit, we have Hindi. 4 second languages are there. You have to register for NCC, NSS, and sports. If after the registration, the NCC office people, they will come to the college for the selections and they will select. Okay. Then for NSS and sports, our NSS lecturer, okay, here girls. So our NSS lecturer, our NC, our sports lecturer, sorry, NSS lecturer Now is it clear? Is it clear now, girls? No. Okay. So our NSS lecturer and our sports lecturer, they will select the candidates for the NSS and sports. NSS includes blood donation camp, tree plantation, awareness campaigns, adoption of villages and slums, special camps, and any other activities which will be informed you time to time. In addition to the NSS activities which are normally communicated by the NSS madam, Dr. Jansi madam, who is the Deeksharambh coordinator, the departments also conduct extension activities. Okay, so you can attend you have to attend the extension activities. Okay, then you have to study optional subjects. In addition to optional subjects, you have to study other subjects also. Okay, for first semester students, we are offering environmental studies, which is compulsory. And for second semester students, we are offering communicative skills, which is compulsory subject. And for the third semester, we are offering professional skills. And fourth semester, leadership and management skills. For fifth semester, we are offering universal human values. Okay. So we have CGPA credits and non-CGPA credits. CGPA credits means the marks you secured is converted into the GPA and it will be considered for the calculation of the cumulative grade point average. Okay. The non-CGPA subjects are the subjects you have to pass compulsorily, but the score will not be added to the CGPA calculation. That is the difference between CGPA credits and non-CGPA credits. Then why should we study non-CGPA credits, madam? Yes, you have to study. You have to develop communicative skills, professional skills, leadership and management skills, and universal human values. Okay, so communicative skills are again considered under the GPA, but professional skills, leadership skills, and human values are not included for the CGPA, but it will be helpful for you for the placements. Okay, so these are the special courses which are offered by RBVRR Women's College, not elsewhere. And we have one placement cell, and placement madam also conducts the classes and she will prepare you for the interviews. Okay. Skill enhancement are there, which imparts skills. If you have any queries or questions, you can ask after my speech. Okay. Then skill enhancement courses are there which imparts skills. For example, apiculture. Apiculture is offered by the zoology department. So if you after the completion of the training, you can culture the honey. Okay. So apiculture, sericulture, aquaculture, these three are we are offering. That is zoology department is offering. Okay. The college is offering about 60 skill enhancement courses by different departments. You have to choose from your subjects. Okay. For the subject to zoology, skill enhancement courses are different. For the subject to botany, skill enhancement courses are different. For the subject to management, the courses are different. For the subjects commerce, it is different. For the subject computer science, it is different. Okay. So you can choose. But you have to choose skill enhancement course from third semester onwards. So For example, in the third semester, you choose skill enhancement course from the botany subject. In the fourth semester, you have to choose from zoology or chemistry, and in the next semester from the other subject. Okay, you have to complete the skill enhancement courses of different subjects at the end of the by the end of the sixth semester. That is very, very important. In addition to the college is offering, in addition to skill enhancement courses, we are also offering generic electives in the fifth semester. Generic elective is interdisciplinary in nature. The science students will study the generic elective of the arts departments offered by the arts departments, and arts students will study the subject offered by the science departments. It is an interdisciplinary in nature. Only in the fifth semester we are offering. Okay, then next important thing, 75%, I am repeating, 75% attendance is mandatory for all subjects. If you do not have 75% attendance, we'll stop you for the examination. Okay, that is strict. Strictly will stop for the examination to write for the examination. Okay. Then the college is also offering 10 certificate courses. You can join in certificate courses which will be useful for your career. You have to write internal exam and external examinations without fail. Internal examinations consist of 20 marks. Out of 20 marks, 10 marks are allotted for the written examination, and 5 marks are allotted for assignment and project. 3 marks are allotted for Viva OC, and 1 mark is allotted for classroom participation, and 1 mark is allotted for attendance. It is mandatory to write all the examinations. Okay. For the English, there are marks. Marks are allotted for the CBT also. Okay. So these are the important things I wish to tell you. If you have any doubts regarding anything, now you can ask me, I will answer. Short. Okay. Ma'am, will they teach language from basics like if we choose French? Yes, they will teach the basics. Actually, in the first semester, basics are there. That's all. Then you are asking for 3 marks. No, 3 marks for the Viva OC. Then, ma'am, subjects of CGPA for BBA students. All optional subjects and English and second language will be included for the CGPA. Skill enhancement courses will be included for the CGPA. So for everybody, the basic CGPA credits are same. That is English, second language, and all optional subjects. And skill enhancement courses and generic elective also. Those credits also will be included for the calculation of the CGPA. Only professional skills, leadership skills, and universal human values, only these 3 subjects credits will not be included for the CGPA. Okay. The other subjects are included for the calculation of the CGPA. Environmental science and communicative skills credits are also will be included for the calculation of the CGPA. Okay. Then I will repeat. Assignment or project marks 5. Every lecturer will be giving assignment to you. They are going to give assignment to you. You have to write assignment. 5 marks are allotted for the assignment. 3 marks are allotted for the Viva OC. 1 mark is allotted for classroom participation. 1 mark is allotted for the attendance. That is, you should have compulsorily more than 75% attendance. Okay. Subjects, I already told you, subjects which are included for the CGPA. NCC. For the NCC, you have to send your name for the NCC. Actually, that provision is provided in the application form itself. Again, you can send your name. You can send your name via the Telegram group. Okay, and we will. I will forward the information to the NCC madam. And anyway, NCC madam is going to interact with you one day, and you can join in the WhatsApp group of the NCC madam, so that you will be called for the selections. After the selection only, you will be joined in the NCC, and NCC student is supposed to pay money for the NCC. That is, we have to pay money for the NCC office. That is why you have to pay amount. That amount she will tell, NCC madam. Okay. Then next thing. Ma'am, will they teach computer science from basics? Yes, bridge course. We are conducting bridge course, and that is, our faculty will teach basics of the computers. What will be the timings of the offline classes? Let you know afterwards. I think this year it is not possible. When will be the student interaction with respective department staff? I request Deeksharambh coordinator to give this information.
Yes,
What
ma'am.
about BSc students? BSc students, what is your question? You can unmute yourself and you can answer. You can ask, I will answer. Then, ma'am, is there any chance for reopening of college in December or January? I think it will not be possible. How they will select the candidates for NCC? There will be a measurements, height, weight, etc. They will see all those things, measurements. After the, based on the measurements only, the NCC people only, NCC office, the state NCC office officials, they will select. That is not in our hands. When do we have SEM 1 and SEM 2 exams of this academic year? Recently, UGC released the almanac, and our academic coordinator and vice principal, Kavita madam, she is going to share that almanac with you. Yeah, you have. You can off your video. If you on the video and if you watch the class, it will not be sufficient sometimes. That network capacity will not allow. That is why, if possible, you can switch on the video. Otherwise, you can switch off the video. That is left to you. How many marks is external exam? External exam is for 30 marks and internal exam is for 20 marks. Ma'am, do optional subjects and second language there for BBM students. For the BBM students, optional subjects are there, but second language is not there. BBM is a professional course. When will we have placements in second year or third year? You will have placements in the third year. Kaloji Narayan Rao University gave announcement regarding offline classes from November 23rd. As there any chances for us in commencing offline classes? They are going to give vaccines. That is why they announced the offline classes. We cannot give vaccination. Government is not supplying for the normal students. Their first priority is doctors and medical students. That is why we cannot conduct offline classes now. Ma'am, can I join NCC? Yes, definitely. Good morning, ma'am. My question is, can I change my second language to French if I choose Hindi earlier? Yes. Please come to college and give a letter in the, take my signature and submit that letter in the office. Students have to switch off their videos. Ma'am, is NCC and NSS choosing is compulsory? No, not compulsory. Ma'am, will assignment and project will be given online? Yes, it will be given online only. When the college is going to open, ma'am, we don't know. UGC is not permitting us and state government is also not permitting us. We have to follow the state government rules. Timings of the college, if it is offline classes, let you know afterwards. Ma'am, forensic science, Chestu NBC program. Cheyocha, madam. What is NBC program, mama? What is NBC program? What's the total marks of every subject? Total marks of every subject is 50 per semester. How do we register for NSS? NSS, madam, she's Deeksharambh coordinator. She's going to interact with you. On that day, you can register. Please give information about BA. In the BA, we are offering only one optional, that is journalism, history, and English language and literature, like any other subjects. Generally, we are conducting online classes only in the morning session. If not possible, we'll take the online classes in the afternoon. When the placements take place, that is in the final year only. No, it is not mandatory to join in one of the course. You can join. Ma'am, is it compulsory to join in NCC course? No, it is not compulsory course. That is your will and wish. Generally, they are sharing the online e-books links. You can read the e-books, and our faculty also sharing the study material with all the classrooms. That is Google Classrooms, and you have to write running notes of our lecture. Okay. If you want, you can take the books from the library, and you can buy the books. There are no marks for the NCC course. Amma, you unmute your video, audio, and ask the questions.
Ma'am, students cannot unmute themselves because they are not co-host.
Because the questions are scrolling and I am unable to.
Then I think Nazneen, let the students, you raise your hand if you have to ask a question. Then Nazneen ma'am will unmute you. If you have a doubt, raise your hand, girls.
Or otherwise, you ask the questions, I'll answer. Not repeated questions. Regarding NCC, I already told, no? Like that. Don't repeat the questions. Okay?
B. Bhavani Shankar, what is your doubt? I think Nazneen is not.
Nazneen is not there.
No,
Naz?
I'm
Yes,
searching from
ma'am.
her.
Yeah,
And-
Nazin is there, ma'am. Nazin is there.
Yeah,
Nazleen,
ma'am,
some
I'm there.
students have raised their hands. You please make them unmute them.
Yeah, we are making it. We are making, ma'am.
Yeah,
We are
ma'am,
making.
from that time I'm continuously lowering their hands, but I don't know whether they have to tell something or they want to show their presence. They are
Ask
continuously
the
raising
questions in
hands.
the chat box, Naz. Ask the questions in the chat box.
Girls, whatever doubts you have, ma'am is clarifying. Kindly post your questions in the chat box. Ma, you people are continuously raising your hands.
Actually,
Please
chat
type the
box also
question.
they are typing privately, ma'am. You should have type it to everyone so that even if principal ma'am misses also, we can see the question.
Yeah.
We are not able to see any of the questions that they're asking you, ma'am. Only you can see.
Ma'am, Achyuta ma'am, there are a few questions here, direct messages. You want me to read them out?
Yes, yes.
Ma'am, the first question is, can we choose NCC and NSS at the same time?
No problem. They can choose.
Okay. Next question is, what sports are provided in the college?
It is possible only in the offline, no?
Yes, ma'am. And another question is, ma'am, when and how should we apply for NCC or NSS?
You have to give your names to your concerned lecturers. For the NSS, Deeksharambh coordinator Jansi madam is there. For the NCC, Savani madam is there. He will interact with you. You can give your names.
Ma'am, next question is, what about FSCCS students' case studies or practical education if there are going to be online classes only?
In the month of March, we will conduct the practicals like other science students. For life sciences, anyway, we have to conduct the practicals, no? We'll conduct the practicals in offline mode.
Ma'am, next question is, ma'am, I didn't submit my certificates in the college. When should I submit?
From tomorrow onwards, any day you can come and submit.
Yes, ma'am. Next question, ma'am, do we have an interaction with sports ma'am or sir? Can I know their names?
Yes, our sports madam is Anuradha Nirmal Kumar. You can interact with her.
Next, ma'am, are placements available for FNZC course also?
Yes, for FNZC also.
Okay, ma'am. What are the class timings going to be?
Our class timings are 9:30. The classes starts from 9:30, 9:30 to 10:20, 10:30 to 11:20, 11:30 to 12:20, 12:30 to 1:20, 12:30 to 1:20. Okay, 10 minutes gap will be there.
Girls, I
That is
request all the students to switch off their videos. Girls, we are live streaming on YouTube. You are visible to the entire world. Kindly switch off your videos. Ma'am, next question. Are there any vacant seats for FSCCS?
No, it is closed. Admissions are closed.
Okay, ma'am. There's one more student asking, please, ma'am, say me about food and nutrition course.
You can answer about the, you can question about that course and everything with your madam. Your departmental activities, that is department interaction with the departments are also there, no? So you can ask your madam, food and nutrition madam. Now I can tell, but I have so many other works.
So many questions are there, ma'am.
So many people are waiting. So that is related to one subject. That is why you can ask your subject lecturer. Next question.
Are placements possible for FSCCS by final year, or else we will get the jobs after PG only?
No. In the final year only.
Next question, ma'am. We are unable to find ebooks. How should we learn?
We'll share the ebooks. We'll share the ebooks links we'll share with the Google Classroom.
Next, ma'am. Placement section is only based on interview or academic performance also?
No, you have to register for the placements. So placements, madam, she will conduct the classes. and she will prepare you for the interview. And the company people, they will come to college, and campus placements takes place, not on the based on the academic performance or anything. Communicative skills and knowledge in the subject is important.
Next question, ma'am. Can I know the subjects for BCom computers, please?
You can ask your madam. Commerce madams are there in your group. No, you can ask your madams. Principal is not all-rounder.
Next question, ma'am. What is the eligibility for NCC?
NCC, that eligibility, that is length, height, weight, depending on all those the parameters, they will select. That is NCC officers' discretion. That is our state NCC officers' discretion.
Next, ma'am. If we are having any
Excuse
technical
me, Nas.
issues,
Sarupa,
yeah, ma'am.
phone ettama. Continue, Nas.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, if we have any technical issues in the middle of the class, can we get attendance?
Yes, you will get the attendance.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am. Can I know that do we have placements for FNBC also?
For every for all the subjects, placements are there. She will prepare for the placements. But remember one thing, for the kind of placements are different. For example, for all life sciences subjects, medical transcription course is there. Medical transcription course, for, including BZC, medical transcription, there will be a chances. Okay. For other courses, based on their performance only they will get. Okay. And life sciences, of course, for all life sciences subjects, when compared to the BCom, when compared to the computer science, placements are difficult. Even engineering graduates are not getting jobs during the pandemic. Even PhDs are also not getting jobs. So getting jobs is difficult, and I am not going to give you 100% assurance.
Next question, ma'am. Like there are different courses in botany and zoology. Are there any courses in forensics?
Yes, that is a skill enhancement courses, certificate courses, generic electives, isn't it? All courses are there. Skill enhancement courses are there. Generic electives are there. Certificate course, excellent certificate courses are offering by the forensic science department. Even other students are also eligible to do that certificate courses.
Next one, ma'am. Ma'am, please some information about BA.
BA, already told you, no. I already answered. In the subject to BA, history, English language and literature, and journalism subjects are there.
Okay, ma'am. Next
Only
question.
3 optionals are there.
Could you please give us some information about forensic science?
You can ask your concerned lecturer.
There's one more question, ma'am. Ma'am, I don't know my second language. How can I know?
Please come to college.
Ma'am, can we expect any changes after reopening the college because of corona pandemic?
After the reopening of the college, I think we have to maintain the social distance. 50% of the students will come to the college and remaining 50% will be at home, I think. We don't know about corona pandemic and its behavior, its spread, everything we don't know. Its resistance, we don't know about anything. Still studies are going on. Whether we can come to college or not, you can come to college or not, I don't know. I am coming to college every day since 3 months, but I don't know about the students because there will be a chances of spreading of the disease.
Ma'am, one more. Do we have to submit certificates? Is it compulsory or not?
Yes, it is compulsory. Original TC is required, no?
Yes, ma'am. Next one. How well are the placements to FSCCS groups?
Ma'am, actually, that based on your performance, ma, I cannot say. Telangana Police Academy created the jobs most recently. For the
Next
FSCS
question, ma'am.
course only. FSCS course students only eligible. Next question.
Ma'am, does our college has M-Pharmacy course?
M-Pharmacy course is not here, but our sister institution organization is there. That is RBVRR College of Pharmacy. In the RBVRR College of Pharmacy, ఒక గంట ఆగి చేయమను, నేను పిల్లలతో మీటింగ్ లో ఉన్నా. Next question.
Yeah, ma'am. Next question. Ma'am, I want to know about MECS in BSc.
Maths, electronics and computer science. Electronics is nothing but sister subject to the physics. All electronic gadgets, equipments, study of all those things comes under the MECS. That is the electronics. Next question.
Can we do more than one course in the college?
No.
Next question, ma'am. When will the student interaction with respective department teachers happen?
Jansi? Jansi?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. I'm
Please
here.
answer for that question.
Yeah, ma'am. On Thursday, 10 to 11, we are planning for all the chemistry students, madam, chemistry optional students, on Thursday morning. And for the commerce, all the commerce students, on Friday afternoon, commerce and BA students.
On Thursday also, they can interact with their lecturers, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Chemistry students can interact with them.
Yeah. So,
let you know by evening, please share the program by tomorrow.
No, by today only I'll share, madam. By today afternoon only I'll share the full details.
Okay. Yeah. Please share in the Telegram group. You are joined in the Telegram group also, no?
Yes.
Please share in the Telegram group.
Yes, ma'am. Because some departments had to confirm their slots, so I'm just waiting. By today evening, everything will be finalized. But Thursday is fixed, madam. The slot 10 to 11 for all the forensic science and chemistry optional students. We'll have a department interaction with the faculty and about the courses and the placements. Everything will inform.
Why don't you give after lunch class, after lunch session from tomorrow onwards?
Tomorrow we have after lunch yoga, madam. Actually.
Okay.
Morning we have slots for few departments. We'll let you know. It to be confirmed with the concerned HODs.
Okay. Otherwise, from Monday onwards, Monday 16th, 17th, no? 16th, 17th, 18th.
Yeah. 16th afternoon slot is vacant. 17th afternoon slot also is there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next question.
Ma'am, what about the hostel for first year students?
I already answered yesterday. The hostel accommodation will not be provided. On website also, on brochure also, I mentioned hostel for this year, no hostel accommodation. It will not be provided for this year.
Next question, ma'am. When do we have to choose our second language, ma'am?
Already you applied, no? In the application form itself, it is there, no? It is there in the application form. They already filled in us. They already filled the application form.
Yeah, ma'am.
Already mentioned in the application form. Next question.
In which year will we have placement classes and will there be any communication skills training?
Communication skills training is there in the second semester only. And preparation for the job is in the final year.
Madam, I'll add a note here. Samyukta is joining today. She is a placement officer and she will be conducting a session after the invited talk today. 12:30 she will be joining and she will clear all your doubts regarding the placements. So we have a session today at 12:30.
Next question, ma'am. Ma'am, I didn't take NCC in intermediate. Can I take it now?
I don't think so. Please ask your NCC lecturer Shravani. She will clear your doubt.
Next question, ma'am. Are certificate courses mandatory?
No, not mandatory.
Ma'am, then what about our classes and lectures if we get selected into NCC? I am from FNBC.
We'll give attendance, no problem. We'll again conduct the examinations also. If you miss the internal assessment examinations with a valid reason, final examinations with a valid reason, that if you are representing any Republic Day parade or anything, again we conduct the examination also. Exemption is given for the NCC. It will be given for the NCC students. If you represent the college for national or international sports and games also, we'll give the attendance and we'll reconduct the examination. Basketball team is there, cricket team is there in our college, Kho, yoga. They are representing our college.
Ma'am, how to join in certificate courses of the college?
You have to register yourself. Different departments people are offering, departments are offering different certificate courses. You can register. We'll post the details of the certificate courses in the Telegram group. You can apply.
Next question, ma'am. Can I change my second language to Sanskrit?
Yes, you can change, of course.
Next question, ma'am. Ma'am, I have submitted the certificates online. Is it required to submit in the college also?
Yes, you have to submit in the college also. You submitted to your concerned lecturers, that is on WhatsApp, but no hard copy is there. We have to maintain the records of all hard copies. And of course, original TC is also not there. You have to submit original TC. That is mandatory.
Ma'am, what is the last date for certificate submission?
Actually, the last date is over, ma. 5th November is the last date. But we are now extending up to the 15th November. Before 15th November, please submit 20th November maximum. You have to submit, otherwise it will become difficult for us.
Jhansi ma'am, Purushottam Reddy sir has joined Jhansi ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Ma'am, there are
Sir,
few more questions
good morning,
you want
sir.
me to read, Achyuta ma'am?
No, later we'll continue.
No, sir.
Sir, let's start the search lecture.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Nazin.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Nazin.
Yeah, ma'am, tell me.
No, Nazin.
Yeah, ma'am, you're audible.
Hello, Nazin.
Yeah, ma'am, you're audible.
Yeah, please, no, Mutyam Reddy sir is trying to join. Can you share the link to Mutyam Reddy sir's email ID, ma?
Yeah,
Please
ma'am,
do
I'll
that.
share it. Sir
Yeah,
joined, ma'am. Mutyam Reddy sir
Okay.
is also with us. Good morning, sir.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Purushottam Reddy sir. Good morning, Mutyam Reddy sir.
I'm not able to see here. Sir.
Students are requested to switch off their videos. Students are requested to switch off their videos.
హలో అన్నా నమస్తే. హలో
హలో నమస్తే.
అన్నా నమస్తే.
అది అప్పటి నుంచి అన్మ్యూట్ చేయలేదు అక్కడ కాలేజ్లో.
అదే అదే ఇప్పుడు
అదే పర్వాలేదు, మనందరికీ టెక్నాలజీ కొత్త కదా.
నాట్ పర్మిటింగ్ టు అన్మ్యూట్.
యా.
సో థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ ఫర్ యాక్సెప్టింగ్ ఫర్ కాలేజ్ ఇన్విటేషన్.
మై ప్లెజర్.
యా, ఇట్స్ అవర్ ప్లెజర్ టు సీ యూ హియర్. ఏమ్మా స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారా? ఝాన్సీ.
Jansi, are you there?
Yeah, I am there, ma'am. I am there. Good morning, ma'am. Just as a waiting for all. Yes, yes. Everyone to join. Yes.
Yeah.
Good morning, Professor Nityam Reddy, sir. Honorable Secretary, HMBS. Good morning, Principal Madam, and good morning, today's invited speaker, Professor. Sorry, sir. Yeah. Good morning, Purushottam Reddy, sir, eminent environmentalist. And Professor Mutyam Reddy, sir, because of this confusion, sorry, Honorable Secretary, HMBS. Now I invite Farida to introduce our speaker, Professor Purushottam Reddy, sir.
Yeah, HMVS, it is better to say that Hyderabad Mahila Vidya Sangam.
Okay, sir. Hyderabad Mahila Vidya Sangam.
HMVS ante evariki ardham kaadu.
Yes, sir.
What is it HMVS, GHMC?
Late, sir. Sorry for that. Hyderabad Mahila Vidya Sangam.
Yeah.
Honorable Secretary.
Historical Society.
Yes. Yes. So I invite now Farida to take over the session now.
ఏమైంది?
కనెక్ట్ అవుతుంది సార్. ఫరీదా కనెక్ట్ అవుతుంది.
ఎందుకు ఇంత లేటు?
Yes, ma'am. I got disconnected, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm Farida from Business Management Department, RBVR Women's College. Good morning, Professor, Principal Ma'am, Secretary Sir, colleagues, and my dear students. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce our today's speaker, Professor Sri K. Purushottam Reddy Garu, a great visionary, an eminent environmentalist, academician, and development activist of India. Professor is widely known as the man of masses and environment for his continuous efforts for the cause of people and planet. Sir is an retired professor from Osmania University. During his 32 years long association with the university, he held diverse academic positions like professor, head,
chairman, advisor, president of Usmania University Teachers Association, and resource person to many universities such as Academic Staff College, NALSA, MCR HRD, etc. His passion for greener environment since his early days made him emerge as one of the leading environmentalists in the country. With more than 25 success stories in movements such as struggle
Madam, make it brief.
against
Brief
nuclear
introduction.
reactor, struggle against mechanized slaughterhouses, struggle against industrial pollution, lake conservation, and struggle for water. Environmental Action Group, which was regarded as India's leading environmental action groups by New York Times. Sir believes in Gandhian principles and actively spread the message across for nation building. Professor also served as member of expert committee, Andhra Pradesh Pollution Control Board. He was the first board member of Environment Protection Training Research Institute. Sir has remarkably published 80 papers in national and international journals and addressed more than 3,000 meetings on various concerned issues. Currently, Sir is the president of National Forum for Protection of Natural Resources, advisor and mentor of Council for Green Revolution, founder of KPR Foundation, working in the direction of attaining sustainable development goals. The achievements of Professor are timeless, but we are bounded by time. I warmly welcome our restless soldier to speak on his favorite topic, environment and sustainability, and enlighten our students. Thank you and welcome you, sir.
Yeah, on my behalf and on behalf of Hyderabad Mahila Vidya Sangam, I welcome Professor Purushottam Reddy, a known environmentalist in Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, and known throughout the country. And wherever a problem of environment is there, and there is Professor Purushottam Reddy. So that is he, throughout his life, he is working for a livable environment around us. So I am happy that he has accepted our invitation. So once again, I welcome Sir.
Thank you, Farida, for your brief introduction. Now I welcome the eminent environmentalist, Professor Purushottam Reddy, sir, to take over the session.
Yeah, thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
At the outset, I am extremely grateful to my friend, Professor Mutyam Reddy. In fact, he is as much an activist as me, and he has been working on various issues. Particularly, we are reminded, whenever we talk about MOSI, we are reminded of his immense contribution. His PhD and his contribution regarding the Kathuwas. Kathuwa is a barrage a small barrage. And his monumental work, reminds us on the utilization of MOSI river water for agriculture. Of course, his contribution is in many fields. Right now, his services are available to RBVRR College as the Honorable Secretary. And that brings me, it reminds us of the great contribution of Raja Bahadur Venkatram Reddy, who was a visionary, and his life is an example. In fact, whenever we talk about Gandhi, we say that his life was his message. Similarly, we can use the same sentence here, because Raja Bahadur lived a life which the whole life was dedicated to the poorest of the poor. and he set very high standards in administration. And from the beginning, he was all out for women education. I had the opportunity of reading his life story, his biography, and I'm always inspired by him. Friends, today we are all gathered here. I know Raja Bahadur Venkatram Reddy College is one of the finest colleges. Many of my niece and very close members of our family studied there. I had the opportunity of visiting the college multiple times. And my friend, Professor Sudarshan Reddy, also is there. So, respected principal, distinguished faculty, and dear students. Today, we are at the crossroads of human civilization. There are so many challenges, so many problems. And I would like to request every student to ask a question for themselves. I know you are entering the undergrad graduation program. And in the days to come, it's going to be 4 years. Right now, it's a policy. It has not yet become an act. The national education policy is definitely uh, very thought-provoking. And I wholeheartedly I recommend the policy on because of several new initiatives. First of all, the 4-year degree, then multiple exit and entry, the choice-based credit system. That is, every student will have a credit bank and they can be choosing their subjects depending upon their aspirations or whatever it is. For example, a student should visualize like 10 years down the line where the student would be, or 20 years down the line where they wish to be. And they should introspect and, this is the time when each student has to carve out a course of action, what they wish to be, what they want to study. And they should go into deep meditation, try to understand their aspirations, inclinations, and choose the subjects. As today you have a whole range of subjects which will be offered in the days to come. Right now, since it's not law yet, but the policy has been approved by cabinet, and cabinet approval in a parliamentary democracy means as good as the parliament having to approve it. It's going to happen. So the students of today, they have to first of all go through the national education policy, understand its potentialities, because it is there, this gives them a very big opportunity. Maybe while you are in the first year, it may not be offered to you because we know it's not a law yet and a lot of homework needs to be done by the governments and the universities and the colleges. Creditization of subjects will have to take place. New areas of knowledge and wisdom are being sorted out. So it's a big debate going on. Now, in what sort of world are we all living? A student who is entering the college right now, in India, it could be, the student age may be between 16, 17, and 18. And, they need to understand the problems the planet Earth is facing right now. These problems are not just environmental. We have social problems. We have problems because of a particular brand of activity being dubbed on the people in the name of development. So the students have to evaluate every policy. not only of independent India, but they need to go beyond, and they need to compare what's happening in other countries on a similar issue. For example, we have universities in India. We also have universities in every other country. Why certain universities in the world are most sought after? Why Indian universities are not able to make a mark at the global level? So we have to think, our entire faculty, teaching faculty, everybody, connected with this field of higher education. This is the time to introspect. The national education policy gives our country a golden opportunity in this context. Now, coming to my subject, friends, it's important that we realize right now our planet Earth is facing several problems. And these problems are, just to give you an idea, I'm not going into the details. This is not the occasion. The problems are, number one, the depletion of the ozone layer. Second is global warming resulting in climate change. Third is the loss of biodiversity, or the story of vanishing species. Fourth, we have the problem of desertification. And fifth is the nuclear threat, that is the danger from nuclear reactors and nuclear bombs. Well, these are the 5 major issues. Already, thanks to United Nations, which has done tremendous work on this wonderful subject, things have been happening and there has been great impact. In fact, at least on one issue, I can say that we, the people living in various countries, we have come together and we could understand the problem. We have learned to make it a common issue. We have waged a common struggle and we got a common success. And that is with regards to the depletion of the ozone layer. Humanity definitely is successful. Of course, the problem is because of our own foolishness, maybe lack of scientific knowledge, adequate scientific knowledge in the initial years of so-called development. But finally, when we came to know, the credit goes to humanity once again, that we could come together, realize our mistake, we made a common cause. Humanity coming together and making a common cause to address a global issue, that is something which requires a lot of appreciation. This lot of progress is going on when it comes to addressing the climate change. Definitely, after 1992, that is the Rio Conference or the Earth Summit, where the world met, approved the World Commission on Environment and Development report entitled Our Common Future, and humanity took the very big decision that we need to address this problem. Simultaneously, the issue of the depletion of the biodiversity or the threat to life, threat to a large number of species on the planet Earth, even that was considered. And in 1992, at the Rio conference, 2 important registers were placed before the nations of the world, and the nations of the world were told to express their willingness to be invited to participate in the conferences of parties to be organized both on climate change and on controlling or protecting biodiversity. For the benefit of all the youngsters, the upcoming new generation, particularly the Indian youngsters, they are the most in terms of numbers, but at the same time, they are also very bright, because when we look at the world, we find it is the Indians, our engineers, our doctors, our scientists, which are manning. I mean, they are manning, they are, providing great services, whether it is information technology, medicine, or engineering services. So our youngsters, our youth, our students are definitely, they are excellent. If only more opportunities are made available to them, I'm sure in the days to come they will rise and be worthy of living on a planet at a time when there are so many problems. Friends, we made a lot of progress when it comes to organizing COP. COP is COP, COP meetings on climate change, and similarly on CBD, that is Convention on Biodiversity. Several such conferences have resulted in sustaining the interest of the human intellect at the global level, and consistently humanity has been working, particularly humanity represented by UN. They have been working relentlessly, and we have made a lot of protocols. These protocols are binding on the nations of the world, and I'm sure in the days to come, because simultaneously there is an increasing knowledge when it comes to the public perception of these issues. Today's the world is better informed, information is at our fingertips, and the world is making progress. So these protocols are binding, but we also see that there is a huge gap between the promises made at an international conference and the performance of the nation states in their country. That is, their prime ministers and presidents, when they attend a global conference, they make tall speeches and they make great commitments. Fine, we appreciate. But then when it comes to performance, in a great majority of the nations of the world, we see that there is a yawning gap between the promise and the performance of the governments. This gap has to be bridged, and it can be bridged only when the people are better informed, when there is an increasing awareness on these subjects, and when people realize in every country, for example, in India, we the people, we not only have fundamental rights, but we also have fundamental duties. We have right to education, right to information, right to clean surroundings, right to clean air, clean water, clean technologies, right to sustainable development. I'll come to it after some time. Friends, today's India is different. I'm very, very happy to share that today's India is very highly informed. I want to just remind all the youngsters who are joining this undergraduation, whether it is arts or social science or sciences or commerce or management, whatever be your field of knowledge. In the days to come, you need to connect, you need to learn new subjects, because future knowledge it's already interdisciplinary. But today, maybe within 1 year, the system is going to facilitate this pursuit of interdisciplinary knowledge. Therefore, you are a very lucky batch. You are going to have great option. It is like, you are entering a huge mall where there is a mall of knowledge and where you have all kinds of subjects, all kinds of knowledge and wisdom, time-tested technologies, all kinds of, package of practices. For example, the best of agriculture, the best of veterinary science, best of forestry, natural resources management. So it's a huge mall where you have hundreds and thousands of such fields of knowledge. You can choose. Only limitation is that those areas of knowledge have got to be creditized. It has to be approved, and then it should be made available to the students so that they can take and they can, they can pursue what they wish to be. Okay, I was mentioning about today's India, and it's different. It is based on knowledge, and today's youth, they are highly empowered. You know why? Recently, there was an issue in Allamala forest, and this I am giving as an example only. Well, the government wanted to go in for uranium mining in the most beautiful part of the Eastern Ghats. And this Nallamala forest, particularly the area chosen for mining, is in Achampet, adjacent to Nagarjuna Sagar backwaters. And that particular region they identified. Well, the local people, the Adivasis, the tribal population there, plus the farmers, everybody, they were opposing it. Well, myself and my friends, we visited there. We supported their cause because once a beautiful forest, an ecosystem by itself, a forest where people have been living in harmony with nature. The people for hundreds of years, thousands of years, they were living in a symbiotic relationship with their background ecosystem. And the people there, for them, it is not only their habitat, but as some of the forest dwelling people described, you know what they said? So this forest is like our food basket. They can live comfortably throughout the year, without importing any food, because the forest contains innumerable fruit varieties, root varieties, flower varieties, and there is so much of, even they have access to honey, and they know which tree is useful for what purpose. So it is something like a food basket, a fruit basket for them. And particularly in Allamala, it is a basket where you have lot of medicinal plants. So the people wanted to protect their homeland, their habitat. And it became so very easy because when we went there and we gave a couple of speeches, myself and a large number of other university teachers, within minutes the information spread because today almost every home has a smartphone. Every home has a two-wheeler, a motorcycle. I'm very clear. Everybody has a home. There are no huts in the entire Nallamala. Pakka houses are there. A two-wheeler is there. A smartphone is there. A TV is there, right? And above all, there is a minimum one, a graduate, a postgraduate. In quite a few homes, you find PhDs. So today's India is that you have highly educated people in every home and aided with modern technology like, a smartphone, a laptop, an internet connection. People are having access to knowledge. In no time they can connect and they are able to see in the internet what happens if mining takes place, particularly uranium mining. So today, in fact, it has become very easy. People are informed and they become restless and they show their opposition if a particular proposal of the government is not to their liking, if it is not sustainable, if it is not going to be environment friendly, people friendly, definitely they are going to voice their opposition. That is the progress we have made as a society. Friends, I go to the next level. Here I will focus on the excellent books that have come up on this wonderful subject without taking much of your time. But it's important that I go through we can call it as a review of the literature that has emerged. And the first book which I normally recommend is The Silent Spring, written by Rachel Carson in the year 1962. And Rachel Carson was an environmental biologist in the United States. All her life, she has been working relentlessly, trying research and development and trying to reach out. She was very ably supported by the New York Times. All her articles were published at periodic intervals in the New York Times, the world's first and the biggest paper. And her book, The Silent Spring, was serialized in the New York Times. So normally, Rachel Carson's, her book and she are considered as having launched the environmentalism. Just as Karl Marx, whenever we are talking about Karl Marx, we talk about Das Kapital, the Communist Manifesto, and we consider Karl Marx as a great intellectual who has launched a wonderful philosophy that is communism. The implementation part, it has varied from country to country, and therefore we have certain negative notions, but the idea of equality is always laudable. Similarly, Rachel Carson's book and herself writing series of articles on the subject, we consider Rachel Carson as the person who has promoted the concept of environmentalism in the world. Then we have a great advocate of America, a barrister, a great lawyer. His name is Ralph Nader. I request all the graduate students, you please go to the YouTube and you type Ralph Nader and you hear his lectures, particularly the lectures he gave at the Harvard Law School. This morning I had the opportunity to listen, and believe me, this morning, I was once again very pleasantly surprised that there were such eminent people who were instrumental. Because of them, several new laws have come into they were enacted in the US, and today the life of the ordinary man in the in the United States, it is much, much safer because of the contribution of very dedicated people like Ralph Nader. I'm not going into the details of every book, but a few authors are very important. For all the youngsters, I request each one of you to please read a book known as Design with Nature. Design with Nature. You have no choice. Believe me, friends. You have to read. And you read the books the world is reading. Never compromise on the quality of the books. Don't ever read a guide. ఇక్కడ మార్కెట్లో దొరికే బుక్స్ గైడ్లు ఫుట్పాత్ మీద దొరికేటివి కావు. ఒక్కోసారి ఫుట్పాత్ మీద ఎక్సలెంట్ బుక్స్ ఉంటాయి. మీరు ఆ ఒరిజినల్ బుక్స్ కొనండి కానీ గైడ్స్ వద్దు. You go to the basics, you go to the roots, read the best in the world, read the books the world is reading. And Design with Nature is one of the best books I have read. Last 3 months I was reading continuously. And Ian McHarg, MCHARG. Ian McHarg, this book is written in 1969, and what a masterpiece. It talks about designing development, taking into consideration, what is available in the nature without disturbing the many, many factors that are there. That is, understand nature, organize development parallel to what is possible at a particular place. Then you have Henry David Thoreau. You have to read, you have no choice. And please read the book Walden. Then we have, of course, there is a masterpiece written 1972, and that is Limits to Nature, written by Dennis Meadows. Dennis Meadows. What are the two big limits to nature? Sorry, not limits to nature, it is limits to growth. Please, I correct myself. Limits to growth. Limits to growth. Now, what are the major limits to growth? One, the availability of natural resources. Because as and how we begin to use them, it results in depletion. Sahaja vanarla tarugudala. And then we come to another point, and that is the increasing cost of pollution. This is very, very important, these two factors. Then we go a little further. Our common future, it's mandatory. Yeah, 1 second. So our common future, this is the report of the World Commission on Environment and Development. And it is a blueprint for sustainability. I request everyone to go through it. Then we have the kind of future we want to imagine. And that is, the name itself is The Future We Want. This is the report of an international conference organized by UN in Johannesburg, and I request all of you to go through it. Friends, there are other books, but this is not the time to go into the entire list, but one last suggestion, a very important suggestion for all the youngsters here. I wish to recommend that all of you read the World Commission on Environment, the World Watch, I repeat, the World Watch reports, the World Watch reports. And these reports are there in the net from the year 1994-95 onwards. So approximately about 25 to 26 reports. And for the students joining in the first year, suppose they start the work tomorrow. In 1 year time, they can read all the first reading of all the 25 reports or 26 reports. And after that, second year, they can go in for a revision, third year, fourth year. By the time they complete these 25 reports, including the revision in the next 4 years, they will be very, very strong academically, knowledge-wise, and their understanding of the world will be just on top. And I can assure you, if they read these books, they will simply clear the civil services in the very first attempt. This much guarantee I can give, provided the students make a very honest attempt. And if there are difficulties, my friend Professor Mutyam Reddy is there, Professor Sudarshan Reddy, both of them are there. They can invite me, we can have webinars, we can discuss your difficulties, and we can be partners in your understanding of, in your absorbing the knowledge. Okay, friends, I want to mention just to enable you to trace the growth of knowledge when it comes to global. Here, the point is we start with 1972. After Rachel Carson's first book, United Nations convened a global conference in 1972, Stockholm. And the conference was inaugurated on June 5th. That is why June 5th of every year is observed as the World Environment Day. This particular conference has shaken the world, and it has enabled the universities to prioritize their areas of research. And that is how knowledge came to be prioritized in the very many universities. American universities were the first to jump, and they started work on this very important subject. So that is the first conference. Later on, the second conference, which is of great significance, is the Rio conference. It held exactly after 20 years. In between, United Nations appointed a commission, and that commission is known as the World Commission on Environment and Development. And they worked relentlessly and came up with a report. And it is that report which has been published. I have already made a mention. It is known as the Our Common Future. To discuss this report and to adopt it as a common agenda for humanity in the days to come, United Nations organized the 1992 Rio Conference. And it is at that particular conference, the conference not only adopted the report, but they chalked out an action program from 92 June to the beginning of the 21st century, that is 7.5-year period. The world, that is at Rio, they adopted an action plan known as Agenda 21. Now, in the year 2000, United Nations gave the world an action plan known as the Millennium Development Goals, MDGs. And these goals were basically intended to address the problems of the extreme poor in all the countries of the world. Poverty is a very serious issue. It means deprivation. People don't have money to purchase food. They can't purchase education, nothing. Health, shelter, everything. No money means nothing. And they are exploited, marginalized. They live in unhygienic conditions. Therefore, United Nations, to address this particular issue, it has given the world a prescription to address the essential needs of the poorest of the poor, and that is MDGs. But from 2016, 1/1/2016, UN has given the world a package of development, and that is Sustainable Development Goals. This is the second package. In fact, it is the third one if we take the first one, Agenda 21, into consideration. So Agenda 21, MDGs, and now SDGs. And this program we have to realize by 2030. That is humanity has about 10 years time. Meanwhile, the nations of the world are expected to revamp, revise, reschedule their public policies in every country planning, so that countries as a whole would be moving towards sustainability. Now, what is sustainable development? As defined in the World Commission report, sustainable development is development which enables us to meet our needs without in any way incapacitating the future generations, without affecting their chances of organizing development to meet their needs. That is, humanity in every country, particularly political parties, the active citizens, the bureaucrats, everybody has to realize that we, the people who are living on this planet Earth, we are not the last generation to live on this planet Earth. Life has to continue. And that is the present generation, has to constantly keep this factor in mind while organizing development. This is very important issue. I request everyone to realize, friends, we are not the last generation to live on this planet Earth. And we cannot be making it extremely difficult for the coming generations to continue to live, because we can't be using up everything and depriving the coming generations. We have to assume that we are only trustees of their natural resources. And that is why we need to be creative, innovative, and responsible. In other words, we need to meet our needs responsibly. Okay, friends, I wish to take up the sustainable development goals because it is this critical area where everybody is talking about it, and it's important for all of us to please, that is, we need to connect with this knowledge. Therefore, I'll begin sustainable development goal number 1. It says no poverty. That is very important to realize that we are in the 21st century, already 20 years, 1/5 of the 21st century. And in every country, we find extreme poverty. Even in America, they are extremely poor people. Percentage varies from country to country, but it's a matter of shame if some of us are extremely poor, and we are living in slums where there is no protected water, no hygiene, no sanitation, and where governments don't even venture to visit. Even in Hyderabad, you find, you look at the poorest of the poor in the slums of Hyderabad. They are living like orphans. Nobody takes care. On paper, we are a welfare state, but the welfare activities do not reach the slums of Hyderabad. And we have a social responsibility. And therefore, understanding that we need to move forward, organizing development, which ultimately eliminates poverty. The second one is no one should go without food, zero hunger. And it is a very important subject. Don't ever think that is simply eating whatever is available would be good enough. Yes, we need to eat, but at the same time, we need to be conscious of what we are eating. We can't be eating food grown by pesticides, or pesticide residue should not be entering, and genetically modified food we can't be taking because we don't know what would be its impact on our human body. A lot of scientific studies indicate that genetically modified food and chemically produced food, they only result in tumors and cancers, and we need food to live, not to get a disease. The third thing is, yes, we are all born, and therefore we need to be healthy. We can't afford to be sick. It's very important. We have to take care of ourselves. We need to increase our immunity, particularly in these COVID times. It's only because of COVID we are having this webinar. Otherwise, I would have come to the college and we would have had our regular lecture in the auditorium. COVID times has brought, we are compelled to use technology. That's okay, but the nations of the world should have been more prepared. And it's once again, it's a reflection on the contemporary society that more than 1.2 million people already died because of COVID-19. All this happened because the nations of the world, the governments of the world, here I wish to point out, the governments of the world were busy serving the corporates, not the people. If only there were people-friendly governments in the world, they would have been vigilant, they would have been prepared to address any disaster. this disaster preparedness was not there. And innocent people throughout the world, unfortunately, we are paying a very heavy price. Friends, we go to the fourth one, and that is education. And right now, India is preparing itself to provide world-class education, and I'm sure political parties would be discussing the recent national education policy. Of course, there are still a lot of things to be done. We can improve it, but I consider it as a good beginning. It gives a big opportunity for the youngsters to be competitive at the global level. Then goal number 5 is gender equity. Yeah, I request all of you to rise to the occasion. Yes, the system has to enable, political parties have to, at least now, they have to accept and provide for 33% reservation. I hope in the days to come, they clear the bill in the parliament and enable women enable their participation in the assemblies, municipalities, and also in parliament to that extent. Okay, we go a little further. In municipalities, it is already there, but assemblies and parliament, yes, we need to ensure the voice of the women. Goal number 6 is, it talks about water. And again, it's not possible to go deep into the subject, but I request all our youngsters and the distinguished faculty of the Reddy College, we need to realize that water is a major input, particularly when it comes to farmers, because it is connected with their right to life, and right to life is directly connected with right to livelihood. It is without livelihood, there is no right to life. So not only from their point of view, it is important for the fishermen, it is important for everybody, who require water to ensure their livelihood. But what about the people in the city? Yes, we require water, and that water should be infection-free, clean, potable, drinkable, which means there is a great responsibility on the part of the governments, and they have to be continuously prepared. They can't be pushing major cities into a position, or they can't be dehydrating the cities. What happens in the case of Hyderabad is, at one time we had about 3,300 lakes, Chervulu, Kuntalu. And these were in the 50-kilometer radius of Hyderabad. But over a period of time, these lakes have been encroached upon. People and the government and the realtors, they have built colonies in the lake beds. The lakes have vanished, which means the water holding capacity, the rainwater holding capacity of the city of Hyderabad has been compromised as a result, and it resulted in this recent flooding. Lakhs of cars and two-wheelers have been submerged. Lakhs of fridges have been submerged. TVs have been lost. And contaminated water, rainwater mixed with effluents and sewage and garbage have entered the homes of thousands of people, and people have been impoverished. That is, on an average, every family, most of the families have lost 1 lakh, 2 lakh, or even 10 lakhs, depending upon the kind of furniture and everything. And for what is their big crime? The government has to be vigilant, but things, the kind of governments we have, and therefore it is important for the people, for the students to understand. And protection of environment is there. It is everybody's duty under Article 51A. I request the youngsters of today, for them this subject is important for their study, for their survival, for their jobs, for their future. And apart from that, it is their duty also to protect the environment. Okay, then we come to goal number 7. It talks about electricity and access to electricity in the days to come for everyone. And we need to be very clear that this electricity should be non-polluting and it should be from a renewable source. Therefore, sources like solar, wind, geothermal, tidal, bio, and in the days to come, hydrogen as a source of power. Many things are happening. I want the youngsters of India to be competitive and they need to know that the world gives them a big opportunity and for them. And the future jobs are there only in such activity. For all the youngsters, I request all of you to note that millions of jobs are there in rainwater harvesting, groundwater recharging, in solar energy, wind energy, geothermal energy, bioenergy, hydrogen as a source, and I mean new technologies which ultimately make this planet habitable. Yes, we need to fight desertification, we need to promote forests. So the topics, goal number 8 is right to work with dignity. Yes, I request all of you. We don't have to apply, and we don't have to uh, beg for a job. Right to work is there, and you have a right to demand. But then to demand a job, you need to be competitive, and you must have the skills that the world requires. That is why studying, okay, 4-year degree is wonderful, but in that 4 years, what kind of preparedness is going, you will be undertaking? How are you going to make yourself globally most wanted in terms of knowledge and skills? Therefore, the present national education policy talks about skill development, vocational education. And I request all of you to prepare yourself and, you need to equip yourself to be globally needed. I come to goal number 9, and to provide this kind of employment, we require industry innovation and the right kind of technologies. And it is here we are talking about appropriate education and technologies. Then after that, we come to goal number 10, 11. 10 talks about reducing the gap. It's known as the reducing the income gap. It is very important, reducing the income disparities. The gap between the extreme rich and the poor, the extreme, the highest paid and the lowest paid should not be much, because everybody's needs are the same. Then after that, we come to 11. 11 talks about sustainable cities. And Indian cities are not sustainable right now. Delhi is completely unlivable. The air they breathe is poison. And we have seen how Hyderabad was endangered, and similar situation is in Bombay, Chennai, and most of the Indian cities are, the problem is going to be very, very serious in the days to come, because when I say we, the people, we have allowed haphazard, negligent urbanization to destroy our cities. Then goal number 12. Goal number 12, particularly, I come to the goal number 13, where it talks about climate remediation, and where that particular concept, there you can be very clear that in the days to come, this is going, because worldwide already several countries have imposed climate emergency. And all of you are joining a college when the world is increasingly threatened because of climate emergency. There's a crisis, there is an emergency-like situation at the global level. So without, I just, in view of the shortage of time, goal number 14 and 15, they talk about biodiversity. I'm not going into the details, but I wish to point out that we human beings, Homo sapiens, we should not make it extremely difficult for other forms of life to survive on this planet Earth. In fact, we need to realize that we need them even for our survival. Therefore, this planet, which was once known as Gaia, Gaia, by the ancient Greeks, and Dharitri and Bhumata in India, I request all of you to understand that there is life and life. Millions of species are there, but they also, every species has a right to life. And we can't be poisoning the air and the water and the land and making it all the more toxic and making it extremely difficult for other forms of life. We are all behaving as if this planet is meant for only humans. This is wrong. Then lastly, we can two more, but goal number 12, it's not, because right now for want of time, I'm not touching it, but the next important goal is the final, the most important, and that is goal number 16. You know what is goal number 16? That is democracy. It talks about strong institutions, level playing ground. It talks about justice and peace. And please understand, youngsters, that all this is in your hands. And I request all of you to constantly remember that eternal vigilance is the price we need to pay in a democracy. But unfortunately, what happened in this country over a very long period of time, let's say about last 40, 50 years particularly, we see the decline. Most of the parents want their children to either study medicine or engineering or a particular profession. And the parents, they never allowed their children to attend political rallies. They never allowed their children to listen to some of the finest speeches. As a result, these, contemporary generation, they are mostly like broiler chickens, confined to a limited area, and they suffer from a tubular vision. That is what happens. What is it that you can see when you look through a tube or a pipe? This sort of thing will not help. Today, all of you have to widen your horizon, or widen the scope. Come on, reach out. Try to understand what, democracy as it existed in this country, in the city of Vaishali, in today's Bihar, a beautiful city-state. There was a city-state which was a republic. It was not under the kings. It was a democracy 2,500 years ago, at a time when Athens was a democracy. And the Western world constantly, it is never tired about talking about Athens. I'm not grudging it, but what happened to us? Why can't we be sportive enough and try to understand, or at least put Vaishali on an equal footing of Athens? Yes, Athens and Vaishali have shown the way. And you know what was the way? They said it is the duty of every citizen to be vigilant. Everything in this country belongs to all the people. But unfortunately, in some of the states of this country, power is being captured by a particular family, in Maharashtra, in everywhere, and maybe 2 or 3 families, and ultimately in Telangana and in AP. I mean, this is not the intent of the Constitution. I request all of you to read the Constitution continuously. Almost every day, you must listen to the best speeches that are there in the YouTube. There are so many people, Unacademy, Baiju, and globally, you have the best. You listen to the best speeches given in the Harvard University. It is there in your drawing room. Just go to the TV and you watch. Every student has to silently prepare and work minimum 4 hours, 5 hours on the TV, in the internet, read the books, then go to the college, listen to the teachers, ask your doubts, and prepare yourself. You have no time for any bekar serial, so sodo to TV. It results in unlearning. You have to prepare yourself. You have a life, you have a challenge. You must bring name and fame to your family and to the college. And when you become successful, never forget your teachers, because you know one thing, a teacher is the most important person in our life. I am 78 years old. I am deeply grateful to my teachers, and I make it a point that at least once in a month I talk to some of the best teachers. Professor Rajurkar, you know, he is one of the greatest exponents on India's freedom struggle and Gandhi. And, you know, my teacher, this morning I had a long talk with him. You have to be teacher's job. I mean, yours and teacher connection doesn't end with the class. It is a connection for life. And the teachers will be the most happy when they see their students blossom into wonderful personalities. So, friends, there is, I think, since I have reached the time limit, I, I request, I take leave of you, and I'm extremely grateful to, I know I've been invited because of my friend, Professor Mutyam Reddy garu and Professor Sudarshan Reddy. I am grateful to them. I'm grateful to our respected principal, Jansi Lakshmi garu, and to the distinguished faculty. Some other day, we'll definitely meet, and if there are questions, yes. Otherwise, I'll take leave of you.
Yes, sir. We have a few questions for you.
Yeah.
A few of them
Sorry,
are from
I think
the
I have
YouTube.
exceeded the time now. What? Did I exceed the time? No.
No, sir. No, sir. Not at all. Not at
Okay.
all. Sorry, I'm not principal, sir. I'm Dr. Jhansi, just coordinator of student induction program. Principal madam is Dr. Achyuta Devi, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Any questions, please?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Sir, they want to know about the job opportunities in the environmental science field just after graduation and also after post graduation.
Yeah, it's a very good question, valid question. The answer is very simple. I have already brought to you the notice of the students, the National Education Policy, right? This policy offers the students infinite opportunities. I already, compared it with a big mall, a big store, where you have different subjects, different opportunities, technologies, skills, vocational and otherwise. So my advice to the students is, right from the first year, right from the first year, they have to read the best books. That is the reason I gave a list of books. They have to read, they need to be competitive. First of all, they have to come out of their shells. You know, small little world in Hyderabad, small family, this small thinking has to go. They have to spend a lot of time with the internet, read the best books, they have connect to best subjects, and because CBCS is going to enable youngsters to choose their subjects without loss of an year. That is, multiple times they can exit from the mainstream, connect to new technologies, opportunities. For example, I'll tell you. Suppose somebody wants to take to organic farming. So the student, well, in the second year, right? Let us hope by that time the national education policy becomes an act, and then it enables a student can go and learn agriculture. He can learn organic farming. Everything connected with that, say for about 6 months or one semester, and then come back to whatever course the student was studying, whether it is arts or science or commerce. There is no loss of academic year, and the credits will automatically add. Now the point is, what are the areas where jobs are there? Already I told you have infinite jobs in in solar energy, wind energy, tidal energy, geothermal energy. That is the future. And that is what the nations of the world have to do. The world is going to phase out thermal power plants. That is, we can't be producing electricity by burning coal because that will result in increasing accumulation of carbon dioxide, leading to global warming and leading to climate change. That already it is agreed. The world is going to shut down the thermal power plants. So read the best books. Then you know where what is on the way out, and then you know what is on the way in. Take a big leap towards the emerging technologies, and there is a world of opportunity. Believe me, friends, you can be an expert in water harvesting, increasing the groundwater table. You can be an organic farmer producing the best food because now awareness is so much that nobody wants to go in for genetically modified food. Nobody wants to take chemically induced agriculture foods. So that is where the opportunity is. Look at the problem and there is an opportunity. For example, waste management. Huge area you can within if some of you could come together. Now here I want to advise all the youngsters who have joined the first year. I know it's an induction program. And I one word of advice is very, very important. When the college facilitates, you come to the college after COVID, and when you come to the college, make good friends. You form a team, 5 or 10 people coming together. You slowly, by second year, third year, you should be a group like as a team which plays 2020 and then take to the new technologies. And within the college, you constantly be reading and you discuss with yourself. And by the time you finish your fourth year, you should be ready with a proposal, a project. Don't ever look for a job. Job is not the thing. Future is not for the job seekers. Future is for entrepreneurs. You have to come together because the world needs you. And then become an entrepreneur. 5 or 10 of you come together and take up an activity where your activity will enable the world to become a better place to live in. Yes, madam.
Yes, sir. There's one more question. The student is trying to state that in these coming days of pandemic, we have read a few news posts that the condition of our environment, the ozone layer has improved. So we want to know the correct answer from an environmentalist like you.
Yeah, it's a very beautiful question. Actually, I want to make it very clear. That is one area where already I pointed out that we, the people, came together. That is, the nations of the world, we came together and we had a global meeting way back in the 80s in Versailles in Europe. And subsequently, there was a global conference in Montreal City. Montreal is in Canada. The French speaking area of Canada. And the world came together, right? The world came together and they agreed on a protocol. Protocol means a legally binding document. So there the nations of the world agreed to phase out ozone depleting substances. These are chlorofluorocarbons and other, for example, oxides, nitrous oxides. There are a large number of gases which are a danger to the ozone. So they are known as the ozone depleting substances. And from 1987 to present day, that is for the past 33 years, United Nations has been monitoring. Except for a short, the ozone layer was repairing. I don't know, for some reason nobody could explain. About 6 months ago, suddenly the ozone layer, instead of improving, it started depleting. That is, the hole once again appeared near the North Pole. And therefore, there was a lot of worry and concern. But that is a freak thing. Now it is once again agreed that the ozone layer has improved and depletion is not anymore occurring. And it is expected about 10 to 15 years from now, the ozone layer will restore itself to its original health. That is by 2035, United Nations and the global scientists expect that the ozone layer will be in its original health. So there, on that count, don't worry, it's happening for good. Anything else?
Yes, sir. They were focusing on the flooding that has occurred in Hyderabad. They think that the rain was not very intense to flood up cities lying in the lower areas. So, is it really related to the destruction of lakes, illegal
Yes, yes,
construction?
yes.
Can be.
Yes, and whoever asked that question, I request the college to recognize her. And she asked an excellent question. We have to appreciate the person. The college should recognize and appreciate after the reopening. You know why? As already pointed out, Hyderabad, the original Hyderabad, this is on, as you know, it is on a plateau. We call it as Deccan Plateau. So traditional wisdom was that whenever it rained, right, we need to store the water in a lake. We call it lake today. But otherwise, in the local language, it is cheru, cheru kinda kunta. That is, it is known as the surplus water from one tank would flow into the other. From there, it would go on and depending upon the slope on the contour levels, the water that and our I can tell you that our ancients, right from the days of Kakatiya and even our Nizam, believe me, they had a lot of respect for the traditional wisdom of the people. And they organized development taking into consideration the limits of nature. In fact, today I recommended one book, Designed with Nature. If only we had done that, one example. In 1908, as everybody knows, Hyderabad got flooded. But that happened because till then we did not have a huge reservoir on Isa. There are two rivers. One is the Musi, the other is Isa. Isa is a tributary of Musi. So after 1908 floods, the Nizam of Hyderabad invited Mokshagundam Vishweshwaraya Garu. Now this gentleman, those days was the most respected engineer. And that is why his birthday every year, September 15th, is celebrated. It is observed in this country as Engineers Day. So the Nizam invited him and requested him to please help Hyderabad. So Mokshagunda Vishweshwaraya Garu, he came and he suggested that Himayat Sagar be built on the Isa River and Osman Sagar be built at Gandipet village on the Musi River. And on his advice, he also mentioned about the retaining wall, what we see in Hyderabad between Purana Pool and Chadraghat Bridge. Excellent retaining wall. In fact, it reminds people of London. And those days, Musi used to flow. And Musi those days reminded of Thames River. Okay? But what happened? And the Hyderabadis were given safe drinking water from Gandipet and also Himayat Sagar. Okay. Now what happened is after 1970, urbanization picked up like anything in Hyderabad. And, all the governments from 70 to present day, particularly the present government, it failed to protect the Firangi Nala. This is a contour canal which originates from Chandanavelli near Chevella. It connects to 25 tanks and ultimately flows into Ibrahimpatnam Cheruvu on the Nagarjuna Sagar road. Now, what happened? There were a lot of encroachment. So, I myself have filed a case in the Human Rights Commission. And thanks to Justice Subhashan Reddy Garu, who was the chairperson then. And he, along with two judges, he visited Firangi Nala and gave directions for the removal of encroachments. Because why human rights? Because the farmers under Ibrahimpatnam Cheruvu, their right to livelihood was affected because the water was not flowing into that particular tank. And Firangi Nala is a contour canal. It was designed by a British soldier and it is basically intended to bypass the flood water, from coming into Old City. This is very important, friends. Today, this year, what happened? A major part of the Old City was affected. And it was affected because Firangi Nala was encroached and there was no, if only that Nala was intact, the water would have flowed towards Ibrahimpatnam Jail. In addition to this, you can see the flooding manifest because of the increasing what we call encroachments, blockades, and the worst kind of encroachment is near the Mahatma Gandhi bus station. You have the bus station on a so-called island, that itself is a big encroachment. Then there is a bridge, there is STP, sewage treatment plant, then there is a metro pillar, then Chadargarh bridge, and there is a Chadargarh low bridge. And this Chadargarh low bridge is so filled up, what we call garbage is there, and they fill it up to such an extent that in the event of a flood, it becomes a barrage. In addition to this, several colonies have come up, and the Polish governments have laid roads in the riverbed itself. So it is basically the flooding took place because we have in this country, our governments are not pro people. They have never pledged to work for sustainable development. There is no preparedness. Disaster preparedness was not there, and therefore the people have suffered. Now the question is, the people need to question. See, that is expected of the citizens. Any other question?
Yes, sir. There is one more question from my side in my chat box. Can you ask, sir, about how technology development should occur with harming environment?
That is a wonderful question. See, whenever technology develops, there is one sentence which everybody is, necessity is the mother of invention. If there is a need, a technology will develop. Already technologies are developing. The question is application of technology. So here, when we are talking about application, then we need to choose the technology, choosing the right technology, and there is a word which is very important. Technology should be appropriate to the people, that is one. Technology should be appropriate to the ecosystem. This is very important. Otherwise, technology for technology's sake is waste. It is going to result. For example, you have nuclear energy. On paper, it is a good, it's a decent field of knowledge, and in fact, it is recommended as a solution to global warming. But the reality is that if something goes wrong, it is impossible, and humanity will pay a very heavy price. So, a technology which we cannot manage should never be, absorbed. We can't take it. That is why we say technology which is appropriate to the people and to the ecosystem, only such technologies, and technology should foster sustainable development. Friends, I was the goal number 12, which I did not deliberately delve. It talks about humanity's purchasing power. You know, when we go to the market, for example, any mall, nowadays we have all malls. So we take as we enter the mall, we take a push cart and then we go on filling the push cart because on the shelf, you know, there are so many things which are attractive. Okay, but see, there is a point which we need to be we need to realize, and it is at that point we have to remember Mahatma Gandhi. You know what Gandhiji said? Gandhiji always talked about that there is enough in nature to meet the needs of all, but not sufficient to satisfy the greed of the few. I request all the students to reduce their purchases. It is very important. The money may be yours, but the resources are not yours. So we should learn to live a life not wasting anything. We can't be wasting time, we can't be wasting money, we can't be purchasing the whole mall and keeping it, converting our house into a mall. That's not the approach. We should learn to live simple life. And it is this, and then focus on knowledge because the real wealth, the real ornament for any youngster would be knowledge in the days to come. It is not the gold or the kind of dressing that we take upon. It is always the knowledge. There is nothing more beautiful than knowledge. And for all the knowledge seekers, I request them that they should be real philosophers. Now, what is philosophy? Philosophy is love of knowledge. And the students of today should be constantly in love with knowledge and they should be pursuing it by whatever means. For example, internet or webinars or books or, you know, or YouTube, knowledge. Because if you don't read now or prepare, educate yourself now, tomorrow may be too late. This 4 years is a golden period, and you have to prepare as if you are writing. Whether you will write or not, that is your choice. But you write and ascertain yourself. You be a topper in UPSC, then you refuse to become IAS. That will be all news. I mean, one should always you have to excel because you need to. You be competitive. You write all the exams, competitive exams. And I can assure you, if you read the State of the World reports published by World Watch Institute, Washington, those 25 reports, and in the next, every year, one report. So by the time you complete another four, so 25 plus 29, or maybe 30 reports by the time you write the exam, and 30 into 15 articles. Each report has about 15 articles. So about 450 articles, and and each article about 20 pages. What is so big about it? You prepare, you have to learn, you need to be successful because we have only one life and one should learn to be competitive. Yes, you are your own boss. So my best wishes to all the distinguished faculty and students. If there are no questions, then
So one more question is there, sir.
Yeah.
As the rainwater mostly going like wastage water in Hyderabad, do we have any solution for this in future to save water?
No, it is, what happened is, unfortunately, the media, some of us, for example, me and my friends like B.V. Subbarao and several others, Dr. Narasimha Reddy, my student, we tried to put the entire discussion in the right perspective. But unfortunately, the media has diverted the attention of the public, saying, some of the media, they simply said, what can the government do if there is a rainfall of 29 or 30 centimeters? And that is, they want to put the blame on the rain, but not on the government. The government should have been prepared. See, everybody knows that there is a climate change. There will be variations in the rainfall. Meteorological department has been warned. We are supposed to have a state disaster management authority, and the government did not create one. This country requires very strong institutions, and those institutions should be empowered with the right powers and funding, and the persons who head those should be allowed to function. We have a state election commission, state finance commission. I mean, if they don't function, then the people will suffer. So today it's not just don't ever reduce the subject. It is not just because encroachments or siltage of the lakes. Yes, that is definitely one reason. But the solution, since you asked for it, it is once again the Hyderabad city must have storm water drains. Storm water drains. I repeat. That is, when I was a child and going to my school in a rickshaw, and if it rained, the city never flooded. The reason was every road in Hyderabad had a storm water drain. That is, on either side of the road, the height of the road would be slightly higher in the center, and towards the end it would be tapering. And depending on the local geography, there would be manholes, and the water would collect. And these manholes also were very beautifully designed, and nobody got sucked into it right now, like what is happening in Hyderabad now. And they were safe. The rainwater would simply go into the stormwater drains, and into the nearby lake or into the river Mosi. Now, what happened is, because of the road expansion, with the foolish municipality and the contractors and the engineers, lack of vision on their part, they have simply carpeted the stormwater drain. That all the manholes have gone below the road now. So we need to once again, we need to have this city requires stormwater drains. This city must once again restore to itself the water bodies it had. And what a shame, even Hussain Sagar has been, what we call encroached upon. What is that Necklace Road? Necklace Road, it was a beautiful reservoir, and the water was touching the Mint compound. It was touching Raj Bhavan. It was touching the airport road. And today, what was Hussain Sagar has become Hussain Kunta. And you know what? I can assure you, friends, that if the youngsters of today do not realize, and if they do not protest, by the time another 10 years or 15 years down the line, or maybe after 20 years, when today's youngsters, when today's students would be going on the tanker, their children will ask them, what is that statue and all that. And then today's students, they will have to tell that once upon a time, all this was lake, and there have been encroachments. And today, by say 20 years down the line, the Buddha who is now in a pool of water, though the size of the pool has come down, 20 years down the line, it will become a Chaurasta. I mean, that is the kind of apathy on the part of the Hyderabadis. When people want a good environment, they need to be active. They can't be silent. Yes, and this activity has to be there in the forthcoming GHMC elections. Yes, we the citizens have to assert it. We have to, because it is not anybody's charity, it is our right to clean air, clean surroundings, clean water, clean cities. 74th Amendment is there, but it is not implemented in its spirit. The mayor of Hyderabad is not allowed to function. He is supposed to be the first citizen. And all this, there were 150 corporators. Have you ever seen, has anybody seen them? That is because, their greed pushes them into silence. But today's youngsters, they have to be different. They need to be brave. They need to be responsible citizens. Anything else, ma'am?
Sir, there's one more question.
Yeah.
Student was asking that they have come across many news segments stating that we have developed machinery to clean Musi and the river Ganga in one go. Is it a rumor or is something of that sort really happening?
Whenever there is a calamity, whenever there is a disaster because of the foolishness of the governments, such stories are planted. Now, suppose there was such machinery which is the one prescription for addressing that issue. What prevented them from doing it? See, these are all planted stories. We call it as paid news. And the purpose is to divert public attention from their own failures. The people must ask a very relevant question. Why, where is State Disaster Management Authority? And why it has not been allowed to function? You demand a white paper on State Disaster Management Authority. Simple. Take the government for non-performance. Question it. Yes, you have a right to sustainable city under goal number 11. Goal number 11 talks about sustainable development. Goal number 11 talks about sustainable cities. Right now, Hyderabad is not sustainable. It's only because of my students, some law students, we were able to file cases in NGT, National Green Tribunal, and we got excellent orders for the collection and safe disposal of garbage, municipal solid waste. Then my students, they filed a case in NGT, we got excellent orders, and in fact, we got a retired judge of the Andhra Pradesh High Court, Justice Afzal Purkar Garu, Vilas Afzal Purkar, and he has been appointed as the chairperson of that commission, which will be functional for 1 year, and that will take into consideration the encroachments and everything regarding Musi. Again, my students have filed so many cases. We enable them to file so many cases for the protection of individual lakes in Hyderabad. Friends, the time has come. I request all the youngsters of this distinguished college, they have to rise to the occasion and they have to question. Unless, it is expected of the citizens. What does the Constitution teach? It talks about we the people. And I request all the students to realize that the preamble is part of the Constitution. And there are several Supreme Court orders to this direction. Don't think the preamble is outside the Constitution. So that means the people are a constitutional authority. It is not just the President and the Prime Minister and the Chief Ministers and MLAs and MPs. Even we the people are a constitutional authority, and ultimately it is we the people who transfer our own power to govern ourselves. We may give to a so-called municipal corporator, MLA, MP. They are there to represent our view, but unfortunately, in most other countries, including India, we find that our representatives become corrupt, selfish, and they begin to fall in love with the power that they got, and they want to transfer their power to their kith and kin. And that is how dynasties emerge. In a democracy, there is no place for dynasty. It is always we the people.
Yeah, one last question from my personal side, sir. If time is there.
No problem. For me, no problem.
Okay, sir. Yeah, so in Jawaharnagar today, we observed they opened their dump yard, right? The unit with the Belgium technology. So converting that wastage into electrical energy. So really it is useful, or any other aspects are there to look into that issues?
In fact, two of my students, one is Yashasvi, and the other is Kaushik.
Okay.
They are in the final year of symbiosis law. And we were guiding them, we enabled them to file a case in NGT. We got excellent orders at the first hearing itself. We got, there were notices issued to the state government, to the DHMC, HMDA, and so on. Now, as far as your question is concerned, under laboratory conditions, it is possible. Please follow this sentence.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Laboratory conditions means where in a controlled atmosphere, everything is possible because ultimately it's a technology and technology will function. There is no doubt about it. But unfortunately in India, the government doesn't consider, it doesn't give respect to its citizens. And we also, we the people, suppose, madam, you and your faculty, you are proceeding, all of you, and there is a what we call traffic signal, and all of you are there in a bus or maybe two buses, and the red signal is there, and you expect the signal to become green after about 1 minute or 2 minutes maximum. But it continues to be red after 5 minutes, 10 minutes also. And then you begin to ponder. And then you are told there is some VIP movement. And a chief minister and the ministers pass through. I mean, in a democracy, there is no place for VIP. And we don't question, why should we accept this second-class treatment for the citizens? Why can't we protest? The Constitution doesn't provide for VIP treatment. And that so-called VIP is there for 5 years, courtesy our own. We have transferred our right to govern ourselves for a short period of time, for a period of 5 years to them, because we are doing much more work. We have better things to perform. We have to teach in the classroom. We are going to shape the next generation students. And therefore, since we don't have time, we have agreed to elect some public representatives. But the public representatives are public servants. They should always be loyal to the masters. Unfortunately, the public representatives in India, in Maharashtra, whether it is Shiv Sena, in Tamil Nadu, DMK, in Telangana, the kind of government we have is everybody's knowledge. In Punjab, Akali Dal, what's happening? Is it their grandfather's property? It belongs to the people, but people have to realize that they are the masters. But unfortunately, we the people, we begin to think that we are not.
I think there are no questions. Nazin, any more questions in the YouTube link?
ma'am.
Okay then.
No, ma'am.
Okay, I can proceed then. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Amma.
సుదర్శన్ రెడ్డి గారు ఉన్నారా? ఝాన్సీ
సార్ లేరు అనుకుంటా సార్, చూసాము లిస్ట్ లో లేరు.
ఓకే,
He's there, ma'am. He's there.
Is there? Yeah, just unmute చేయండి ma.
Yeah, ma'am. He's already the
Because I'm
co-host.
not able to see in my this thing.
Sir is there with us, ma'am.
okay, just ask him whether he want to speak and say something. Hello, Sudarshan.
Yeah, we are unmute చేస్తున్నాం సార్.
No, ma'am. He's already the co-host. He can speak. He has to himself unmute his from his side. Yeah.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello, Sudarshan.
Audible?
Yes. Namaste, Anna. Namaste.
Yeah, sir.
Yes,
Thank you for a wonderful lecture, sir. And this is, once again, we are grateful to you for having accepted our invitation to be with us to speak to our young students this morning and what is happening on the environmental ground. You have very simply explained. And let me take a few minutes, friends, of your time. My association with Professor Purushottam Reddy Garu is almost 4 decades old. I was a student in Usman University when I came in touch with him. And very interesting um, aspect is he was a political scientist by profession, then turned an activist and became an environmentalist. And as a teacher, he was an activist. And he was, in fact, twice president of Usman University Teachers Association and led many struggles and provided solution to the teachers' problems. And then he slowly shifted towards the environmental issues and started an organization what was known as Citizens Against Pollution, CAP, and became very popular across the country and across the globe in a very short span of time. And under its aegis, he fought many, in fact, battles to combat pollution in parts of Hyderabad city, particularly in the areas of Aino, Patancheru, and Nacharam. He went to, I think, State High Court and even to Supreme Court and saw to it that many polluted industries have been closed. And that is how he continued his interest in the area of environment, sustainability, then disaster management, so on and so forth. And he continues to speak on various forums on these areas, because today some of these areas, you all know, friends, are very much concerning the citizens, concerning the societies. And he used to come to us when I was in Academic Staff College, Usman University. This theme used to be very popular among the participants of various courses, and he used to readily agree whenever we invited him to come to Staff College. So also to speak to you, last year he was with us to speak to the first year students on similar aspects, and this year when I spoke with him, he readily agreed, and today he is with us, and you have seen his kind of presentation and his understanding of these issues, and the statistics with which he speaks to us is a wonderful, makes his presentation very, very interesting and wonderful, friends. And I am once again express my gratitude to him for accepting our invitation to be with us this morning. And I thank him once again. I thank all of you, friends, for being patient and for posing such wonderful questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Sir,
Thanks
Mutyam
a
Reddy,
lot.
sir. Sir, Mutyam Reddy, sir, do you want to share your from your side?
Whenever I see whenever I listen to Professor Purushottam Reddy Garu, so I always know he also motivates me to. So his talk encourages me to say something important. So I'm happy to once again to listen to his lecture and a wonderful talk. He is not only environmentalist by theory, but is a practitioner. He and his students, as he said, go on working. They have been working on these issues of pollution and various environment, and also displacement of people by developmental projects, etc. And that's also my area of research. And we work together on Musi problem. And he spoke not only on just environment, and he has several advices to the teachers and also to the students, and touched upon various other issues, new educational policy starting with, and also haves and have-nots, and the gap between haves and have-nots, and how to bridge that gap and all. And when he said about the political parties and leaders, and what exactly the governments are responding to environmental issues, etc. And by focusing on that, he also said that the politicians and the political parties today are more friendly to corporate elements and not people's friendly. So, and about the development and all, and he also mentioned about the limits to growth, the Rome of Club of Rome, and the limits to growth. See, that book is a 30 years update on environment, edited by Donella Meadows and Georgian Randers, and again Dennis Meadows. And these are the people edited that book, and widely quoted the book. I also mentioned about that. And you see, he also spoke about the pandemic these 2 days, and also, yes, to me, it looks that the COVID-19 is one of the side effects of the present development model. So that also, yeah, he touched upon in that, and I wondered, to come across the questions raised by our students. They have raised and very good questions, and he has provided from practice and a good answers to that. So I think our students fully satisfied with the talk. So it's a good talk, and he always prefers to, if at all he has two, three programs, his first preference will be our college. So he's a friend of our society and the college. So yes, he is not new to our students. Every year, whenever the time started organizing this program, induction program, he is there with us, and motivated and educated on environment and issues related to environment, to us and our teachers and students. So I once again thank him for visiting, for addressing our students today. So thank you very much. I call him Hanna, you call him Nanni. But officially, I am not, I don't dare to say Hanna again. So therefore, Professor Purushottam Reddy garu. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mithun Reddy sir, for your message. Sir, there are so many questions in the YouTube link, and some more students are keeping in the chat box, but it's difficult to, I think for you it has.
Yeah, that is the issue.
Yes, sir. They're asking very good questions in the chat box. Yeah. So we'll definitely take those questions, sir, and we'll mail you, sir. If something are really interested and if you can solve them, we'll see
you
to
can,
that.
Jansi, you can
Yes,
forward
sir.
all those questions to sir,
Okay.
and no, he will answer in nutshell, and
Okay.
again forward to you,
Okay.
and you can forward them to students.
Okay, sir. Definitely we'll do that, sir.
You have your own platforms.
Yes, sir.
You can
Yes.
do that.
Yes, sir. Thank
That
you,
will
sir.
help them. But
Yeah,
it's
sure.
time now. It's the lunch
Yes,
time
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
for him and
Yes, sir.
students.
Yeah. Sir,
Yeah.
thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir. Purushottam Reddy, sir, for your valuable deliberations
my
on
privilege, madam.
yes, sir, on various issues and guidelines related to environmental sustainability at global level. You aware and also cautioned us about our role and importance of active involvement in understanding these issues. I think definitely our students will take this as a serious issue, keeping aside all their smartphones and acquire their quench for the knowledge will definitely I think they will try to increase. And with this short note from my side, I once again thank you, sir, for your acceptance as a speaker and enriching us in this topic. Now I invite Nazin to present vote of thanks for this session.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mohammadi Nazneen from Zoology Department. It seems to be a great honor to propose the vote of thanks to all who have helped us in making this program a success. Firstly, I would like to thank Professor K. Purushottam Reddy sir for gracing today's program. Sir, your statements, your thoughts were truly so impressive, and I hope and expect and I'm damn sure that all these had a great impact on our students. The way you explained the concept of environmental sustainability, I hope they carry it forward throughout their life and also inculcate this thought process in the people around them. You also made them aware of the possible job opportunities, which are many in number, because mostly in environmental sector people don't give preference. They are mostly oriented towards engineering or medical professions. Thank you so much, sir. It was really an eye-opening explanation and declaration also. It is my pleasure to thank Professor K. Mutyam Reddy sir, Secretary, and Professor G. Sudarshan Reddy sir, Secretary and Correspondent, for their precious presence. I'd like to express our deep gratitude to our Principal J. Achyuta Devi ma'am and our Vice Principal Dr. Kavita. I'm happy to express gratitude to the heads of the departments and the staff members for their presence. I thank all the students for their active participation. I'd like to thank all the coordinators for making this program a huge success. I would also like to thank the ICT committee members who have always been a great help, without whom things would have been really difficult. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you can also thank the program coordinator.
Yeah, sir. Thank you, Jansi ma'am. Thank you all the coordinators for helping us organize it so well. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. I'm
you, sir.
taking leave of you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, sir. Students, please don't leave, ma. The session is still going on. Placement officer, Ms. Samyukta, is with you now. Right now, she is in the session. Yes, Samyukta, if you are there, you can start the session, ma, from your side.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll introduce her. Yeah, now we have the session with Samyukta. She is alumni of our college and she is the placement officer for our college, looking after into different placements for all the students. She is a very good placement officer, giving information about the soft skills, communication skills, getting you aware about what are the various companies which are available for our students. Don't worry about irrespective of your discipline. Now madam is ready to share about what are the opportunities and what are the placement drives that are going on actively in our college. Without madam, right, so madam is there with us. So madam will definitely help us out. Since Samyukta, they were asking since 2 days, what about our
Yes.
placements. Now it is the right time with the right person. You are now, you can share your questions with her. So back to Samyukta.
Thank you, Dr. Jansi, for this wonderful opportunity. A very good afternoon to all of you. Okay, I'm Samyukta, your training and placement officer, and I come with more than 12 years of corporate experience. Now, I've worked with companies like HSBC or Randstad, which was earlier known as Morphoy, and I was also with Manpower India Private Limited, where I was working as a HR manager. Now, and more importantly, now I've been associated with this college since last 4 years, and more importantly, I am an alumni of this college. This college has, whatever I'm today, it's because of this college. And why I'm here, just to give it back to the college whatever I have learned, and to see that the college is in the next level, right? And to ensure all my students are placed in good levels, right? Now, before going ahead, I would like to extend a warm welcome to each one of you present over this call, and welcome to this whole new world of RBVR Women's College. RBVR Women's College gives students the opportunity to gain skills specific to their subject or industry of their choice, and as well as also help them gain the employability skills required for their real life work experience. Now, it also increases their knowledge of an industry or, or sector, allowing them to make better informed decisions about future career choices. Placement cell also generates increased understanding and awareness about the world of work, accelerated personal maturity, self-awareness, and ability to articulate skills and achievement among the students. Now, from students' perspective, high quality placements would bring a range of benefits and positive impacts. There's a strong evidence to suggest that placements are extremely valuable to students for their employability skills. Now, placement self here plays a very vital role, girls. And we at RBVR Women's College, including the management, the placement cell, each and every faculty member has been very highly contributing to ensure that you are on par with the industry requirement. We are trying to bridge the gap between the industry and the academia. The, the management, the faculty members are using different means and ways to ensure that you are going to be the need of the industry. Now, the year 2019 and 2020 has been a remarkable year for RBVR Women's College. The college has become a sourcing ground for various corporates to find the right talent pool. So far, around more than 400 students got placed in various companies like TCS, Wipro, Amazon, HRH Next, Elico Healthcare, Hinduja Global Solutions, Concentrix, Franklin Templeton, Loyalty Juggernaut, Accenture, Byju's, Tech Mahindra, Zetamind.com, Legato, and there are a lot many names that I can add on. Okay, so the placement cell is actively engaged in bringing top companies to its campus, and thus contributing to the talented human resource pool, besides honing their skills and ensuring that they progress well. Now, as part of placement cell and being a training and placement officer, it I we train students we ensure I train the students on the soft skills, and I also train the students on how to get placed, and also train the students on the interview skills. We ensure that we try to give you a feel of different industries. We make you understand how different industries work, what is the need of the industry, what is the need of the hour. We try to train you on that. We try to provide you different ways and means where you can get trained. We invite guest lectures. We invite people from corporate to come and share their knowledge so that you are all industry ready. Now, we have students who got placed in different companies, and some of the students, we had uh, students who got selected for Wipro, okay? And Wipro, that was one of the best offers we had, and every year we have been having Wipro here, and the highest salary package what we have had is 10.26 lakhs per annum. Okay, so we have students who've got selected last year and have been consistently, every year we have been having students who are getting selected for Wipro and the other companies as well. Now, apart from that, placement cell also starts, their activities with the career guidance workshops. Okay, and also we also invite people to train you on interview skills and the other personality development skills. The placement cell also invites not just preparing you for your professional life, we also try to train you to how to deal with your personal life. Because in today's world, the way you have to succeed in your professional life, equally it is important for you to succeed in your personal life. And we invite different people. We invite people at a very top levels, people or eminent life coaches who come and train or give knowledge to our students how to deal with their personal problems as well, right? There might be situations where you're not able to share it, but when we start giving these kind of counseling to students, where if they are in a problem, how they should handle, how they should take things positively and go forward in their life. Girls, we just don't focus on just the professional part of your life. We also try to make you ready to face the world as well. How would you handle a particular situation if you are in trouble? How you can think in a very positive way to come out of the personal problems that you have, how you can tackle them in a very positive way, which is the need of the hour, where we have been seeing people going through certain depressions. We've also been seeing girls, especially girls, going through sexual harassments. What kind of things that you can think about, how you can defend yourself, how you can come out of it and face the world, be brave and tell the world, yeah, this is what has happened. Okay, so that's how we are also training you both mentally and also professionally, right? We have invited, last year we had some our guest from US consulate who came all the way from US, and she has shared her experiences, how they've been motivating girls to face the world and to fight somebody who has gone through sexual harassment. There's a lot this college is doing to ensure that their students, that their girls can be brave, fight, and can be the fighters and successors in both their personal and as well as professional life. Now, when it comes to the professional part, we have been really doing very good with in terms of placements. We've got good number of students placed and have been really performing well. The students who got placed in those different companies have been really performing well, and the companies are coming back to us. They know that if you're coming to Ready Women's College, this is one source where we can find our required talent pool. Okay, and we're also organizing different kinds of sessions. We're also we have signed a MOU with Task, Telangana Association for Skill and Knowledge. We've also signed MOU with ICICI Foundation, Tech Mahindra Foundation, to ensure that we are giving maximum number of placements. I wouldn't take a back step in saying that we are, almost at gaining 100% placements. Okay, now when I say 100% placement girls, girls who are looking out for jobs are definitely getting placed. Now, all those students who joined college, UG, different students, different girls would have got different career plans. Somebody might want to pursue their higher education. Somebody might want to join their, family business. Somebody wants to become an entrepreneur. So, based on their area of interest, we are guiding them. Okay, and we are also helping them gain the industry knowledge. And we are also, even for somebody who wants to pursue their higher education, we are also inviting people who can tell them that what kind of career path that educational path that they can look at. Okay, if this is what is my graduation, what next can I think about? So there's a lot of sessions which we are doing to ensure that we are enlightening students, we are providing the students with the enough knowledge. Okay, both on academic side and both and also on a professional end. Okay, if somebody wants to pursue their career, we're also telling them what opportunities that they can look at. And we always start our sessions with the career guidance workshops, where we enlighten students. If somebody wants to pursue their higher education, what are the opportunities that they can look at? What is the academic path that they can look for based on the graduation that they have picked or that they have chosen? And if they are looking for a government job, what is that they need to start preparing on? Or if they are looking for a private job, what are the other opportunities that they can look at? Okay, this is something which we are completely focusing on to ensure that we are giving our students, our girls, the best. And because you are going to be our brand ambassadors, we are giving our 200% is what I can tell you. So this is from my end. Any questions, girls, that you would like to know from me? Jhansi, am I audible?
Oh, yes. We are
Girls,
searching. Yes.
yes, girls. Yeah, this is what from my end. Any questions? Any one of you have got any questions? You're open. I'm open for questions.
Yeah, Nazin, any questions are there in the chat box now from your side?
No, ma'am, no questions.
In the YouTube link?
Yeah, one question has just popped in, ma'am.
Yeah.
Give a brief on the placement of FNZC group, as we have a limited number of them. How can we get a placement in a good one?
See, FNZC.
They are asking about placements for FNZC and FSCCS, ma'am.
Forensic science and food and nutrition. Correct?
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Forensic science. Let me first answer the question about forensic science. Girls, forensic science is a professional course where you need to be an expert to be a part of forensic science department. Correct? And your graduation is just the first step for becoming a professional. And if you are aiming at pursuing your career into forensic science, it would be a mandatory thing that you would have to pursue your PG as well, without which your education or your forensic science will not be fruitful for you. Okay, forensic science is the need of the hour, girls, and it has got a wonderful future. Trust me, with the kind of technology that we are moving into, forensic science is in demand. But for you to be successful in your career, you would have to pursue your PG to be successful in forensic science. Without PG, there is, I would say, you would have less number of opportunities. Rather, I would say no opportunities, because this particular field needs you to be an expert in that particular field, right? You need to be an expert. You would definitely have to do your PG if you want to pursue your career into forensic science. Or if you want to get into a job, you can look into any other stream. Like if you are with a combination of chemistry, you can look into quality controller role, or you can look into any other, probably you can get into pharma sector. Okay, but for forensic science, if you are aiming at forensic science, you would have to pursue your PG. That is mandatory. All right. I hope I've answered the question for forensic science. When it comes to food and nutrition, yes, girls, again, this is one challenging and a very wonderful subject that anyone can get into. As again I said, with the kind of lifestyle we are leading, definitely food and nutrition is in demand, correct? And there are a lot of opportunities. One, you can start your own food and nutrition clinic. Two, you can also be part of uh, these obesity clinics, like we have VLCC, the other obesity clinics that you have. This There are also a lot of hospitals which are looking for people with food and nutrition background. Okay, so definitely a very very good subject that you have picked, and it's going to be very very helpful. And there are a lot of people who are also doing it from home. Okay, they've started their own website. They're also started their own sessions to guide people to achieve their health targets. Okay, so definitely a very good subject. Yes. Any other question?
Ma'am, they're asking about, ma'am will help us to modify in MSCS and an alternate path. Like if they have chosen MSCS, do we have any opportunities?
Definitely. Math is one common subject, correct? And there are companies like for example, Wipro I'm talking about, and I was talking about the highest pay package that we've got. That is first for BSc Math students. Okay, and we had approximately about 7 or 8 students who got this package, and it's wonderful. See, math is always a very good combination that you can look for. And the worst cases, girls, there are a lot of opportunities with BSc math combination. And there are a lot of people who are working as tutors from home. Okay, and just sitting at home and working for 3 to 4 hours in a day, not even 3 to 4 hours in a day, at least just to 2 to 3 hours in a day, people are earning a minimum of 50K per month with a math combination. But given having said that, you would have to be an expert in your subject. You would have to focus on your communication to be the the choice of people. Okay, so that's how you would have to be. Okay, not just your subject, you also would have to work towards on your language skills. When I say language, when I say communication, I'm referring to English language. Okay, you might be very good with subject, but if you're not able to present your subject, then the entire effort, you being an expert in the subject, will get nullified. Okay, irrespective of which language, but you should be able to communicate, right? Okay, you should be able to present it well. So you need to work on your language skills as well, along with your hold on your subject. It's very very important. Yes.
Ma'am, they
Any
want to
other?
know if there are any placements, placements for food and nutrition students.
We do have we had VLCC coming in for campus placements, but usually what happens is, if you're looking for food and nutrition, there's a number of requirements for food and nutrition are very less. Okay, now every let's say for hospitals will not hire in mass, will not go for a mass hiring for food and nutrition. Okay, it's usually one position or two positions at any given point of time for a nutrition, right? Yeah, definitely VLCC is part of our college, and we've been having VLCC has been visiting our college for for food and nutrition students. Yes,
That's it, ma'am. No more here.
that's it. Any other questions?
No, there are some questions in my chat box, Samyukta.
Yes, Jansi, please.
Yeah. So BCom general, what type of jobs we can get?
BCom general, I think, girls, this is one. BCom general are the girls who are eligible for everything, right? So ideally, if I look at a lot of MNCs, they come for people with, they're okay to hire, they're ready to hire people with BCom background. Okay, there are a lot of opportunities which are available, like a lot of MNCs, like finance also they look at. People with commerce background are definitely a preferred students, okay, or the preferred candidates for most of the companies. Like, we had TCS who have hired our students. We had Amazon. Now this includes all, not just specific to BCom, but this includes all. Like now, as I said, we had Amazon, we had Concentrix, we had Elico Healthcare, we had Franklin Templeton, we had Loyalty Juggernaut, we had Accenture. Okay, we had Hinduja Global Solutions, we had Byju's who was selected our students. Okay, so it is purely about how you perform during the interview and how much good hold you have on your subject. Okay, but otherwise BCom is more, most of the companies are happy to hire BCom students on board. Okay, and when you ask about what kind of roles, yeah, if I have to be very blunt, see, we are just at the graduation level, right? So graduation level you would be definitely taken only as freshers, either as trainees or executives or associates, okay, or the analyst roles, yeah, definitely at the entry level. Okay, so if you're looking at the next level, that would be, you would have to gain experience, your qualification has to be a little on to higher end, then your levels would differ. Okay, your designations would change.
Yeah, they are asking about data science.
MSc Data Sciences.
BSc data.
Okay, sorry, BSc Data Sciences. Yes, girls, you would be seeing certain opportunities coming your way. I would tell you, companies like we have Cognizant is there, Accenture is there. We are rising with the companies to get more opportunities for data sciences. But for data sciences, girls, ideally, if I have to speak, you would have to do first, you would have to join as a programmer. Okay, then you would be able to get into data sciences. And if you have, I don't know if how many of you really have knowledge about data sciences opportunities in the market, but the way it works is you would have to join as a programmer with any organization, any product development company. You would be joining as a programmer first, and then you would be gradually moving into data sciences based on your qualification. Okay, so you don't expect that you would be given a job as a data scientist or data analyst. Okay, so you would need to join as a product, as a programmer first into the product development company, and then you would be moving as a data analyst. For a data analyst, you would have for data sciences jobs, you would at least need to have 2 years of experience. Then only you would be able to get a job related to data sciences. Okay, so first the work experience is more important for you.
So Samyukta, what about the business analytics?
Business analytics, yes, we are still working on it, and we've already had people who've been hired for business analyst roles with different organizations.
Okay. So BZC, they are asking separately for BZC.
Separately for BZC, what is that they're asking for?
Yeah, job opportunities for BZC.
Job opportunities for BZC girls. See, I wouldn't differentiate like BZC, MZC, or FNBC or BTCF as a forensic science, but I would put all of them together as a life sciences. Now, life sciences based on, as I said, forensic science. I've told them what is that they can look into. Food and nutrition, it is also the same case, wherein you can take up a job as a nutritionist. We definitely, there are jobs available in the market for nutritionists, where you can approach hospitals, you can approach obesity clinics and all. And for the other streams like BZC, MZC and all, girls, there are a lot of job opportunities available in the pharma industry, like quality analyst, quality controller. So there are a lot of opportunities based on the subject that you have. Okay, so these pharma industry has got a lot of opportunities for you. Yes.
Actually, BZC has a lot of options. Like they have like basic sciences with botany,
Correct.
zoology, chemistry, right? So
Yes.
any lab with a chemistry knowledge, they can go with the
Yes.
botany expertise and zoology expertise, right? They
Yes.
have wide applications actually,
Right.
wide ways.
There's a
They are
lot.
not
Yeah.
restricted. Like suppose the food and nutrition and forensic, if you see, they have been narrowed themselves. But
Correct.
BZC actually they
No,
have
but
lot of options.
yes, so yes, as ma'am rightly said that you have a lot of options, but when you ask me for the campus interviews, yeah, that is what pharma industries are definitely looking for people with for life sciences background. Okay, like we also have healthcare industry which looks for people with life sciences background. So there's a lot of opportunities, girls. It is just that you would have to start working towards it. You would have to be strong with your subject. You would have to start focusing on your communication skills and forensic science and even food and nutrition. Trust me, girls, if you are serious about your career, if you're serious about taking up your career into food and nutrition and forensic science, and if you're ready to dedicate a couple of years of time, it's they are going to be like wonderful. You will make wonders. You can see yourself being successful in your careers, because that's the need of the industry, that's the need of the hour. Forensic science with the technology that we're using, food and nutrition with the kind of lifestyle one is leading, you are in demand. But it's only that you would have to dedicate, you have to be committed towards the subjects that you have taken up. Yes. Any other question, Jhansi?
Yeah, one last question regarding BBM.
Yes, yes. What is it regarding BPO?
Yeah, that's the same thing they are asking about any job, what kind of job can we expect for BBM, madam?
Okay, I'll give you one good example. Okay, one of our student from BBM got selected for Byju's, and her CTC is 10.5 lakhs per annum. Okay, so I think it is all about how you perform in the interview. Your The subjects you all have chosen are the combinations which this college offers are the best in the market. It's just that how you perform in the interview. And the faculty members that we have are wonderful faculty with with good knowledge in the subject. The kind of hold that they have, each one of them have got the hold on the subject is wonderful. And it is just that you have to take the best out of them. How well you do it, how well you extract, how well are you utilizing the resources that you have. The college provides wonderful library, the kind of opportunities that you have, the kind of facilities that you have, this college provides is just wonderful, girls. And why I'm speaking with so much of confidence, because I myself have been an alumni of this college, and I know the kind of change this college has got in me. Okay, I've seen myself transforming. Okay, right, where the place where I am and the place where I was, I can speak a lot about this college. It's just that how we do it. See, every college would have, at least in our college, we have around 2,700 or 3,000 students. Now, each one of you would have to be committed to yourself, right? If you have taken up a particular course, you would have to be committed to that course. Now, you should take it up seriously. Your career is your decision. You would have to take it up seriously. You bunk classes, you enjoy your time. I'm not saying no to it, but you would have to ensure that you are going to be equally committed towards your career. And it is very important that a lot of times I have seen girls where they tell me that, ma'am, I'm here only for the qualification part. My parents intend to get me married, and they want me to settle down, which is very good. Yeah, good. You have to settle down, and I'm sure you all will settle down in a very good way, in a very, very good way. But for every girls, this is one thing which I would tell, yeah, even my daughter. Okay, I have a daughter, and even I stress on this point that no matter what you are, you would have to gain your work experience, because work experience is one thing which will give you confidence. Okay, which will tell you that no matter, you might get married. Let's say you're passing your graduation, you're moving out of the college, and after, let's say, April is when you complete your exams, your final exams, or degree final year exams, and then let's say you're getting married in the month of August. I would still say go ahead and take up a job for that, 3 or 4 months of time, because once you gain that work experience, that experience will give you confidence for lifelong, saying that I can get into a job at any given point of time. But if you don't do that, you kind of get into a shell because you're not used to it. You're not you kind of lose confidence in yourself. Can I get into a job? Would I be able to manage my time? There are a lot of questions which pop up. But if you get into a job, this experience, let that be even for 2 or 3 months, will give you confidence for a lifetime. It will tell you how to manage your time. It will tell you that you are not dependent on someone. It will tell you that you can be successful in your career. It will tell you that at any given point of time, if your parents need your help, you can help them. Okay, you don't have to stretch your hand in front of somebody. You are an independent person. You can help your parents as well equally. You can take the responsibility of parents as equal to as your brothers or any of your siblings. Okay, so when your parents have invested so much, see, girls, understand that every parent, they sacrifice so many things, right? Probably, instead of investing so much on you, they could have probably brought a good flat or a property, or might have purchased cars, right? But still, there are a lot of parents who don't do that, who sacrifice their happiness just to ensure that they can see that their children are settled well in their lives. So when they're putting so much of effort, as a as a child of the parent, it is your responsibility to make them feel proud about you, to make them feel that yes, I whatever sacrifice I've done, okay, whatever sacrifice I've done for my child has been fruitful, correct? Rather than, yeah, you all enjoy your life. I'm not denying, I'm not saying no to it, but at the same time, always have this in mind that your parents have done a lot for you, and it is your time to give it back to them. And how are you going to give it back to them, girls? You, by you dedicating your time, you ensuring that you're flaring good in your academics. At the same time, you're also ensuring that you're getting good jobs, good, you're getting into good jobs and earning, and then getting settled down. This is your responsibility, girls. You would have to give it back to your parents, and this is the best way. Just think, sit and think how much your parent might have sacrificed all throughout their life. Probably they could have gone on a vacation to any international location. Probably they would have bought a good cars, probably expensive cars. They could have afforded for a or properties, a lavish lifestyle, but still they've not gone. Probably there are times where they've sacrificed even those little things in their life just to ensure that you are you are all settled well. But now most of the students, what they don't realize is, yeah, I'm here, I'm coming to college, I'm here to enjoy. You can, that's it's your right to enjoy, but also it's your responsibility to be responsible towards your parents. Okay, you are not only accountable, you are also responsible for your parents. You are responsible for your own self, right? You are what, and you would be a role model to your siblings. You would become a role model to your children as well tomorrow. Okay, so please don't take your life as like the way you come, just enjoy time pass. No, it is not a time pass. You come to college, you enjoy. A lot of times we observe that students are not being don't listen to the classes, and the faculty members take so much time to to prepare the notes, to ensure that they're giving the best to you. But a lot of times we observe that students don't pay attention. Don't do that, girls. And especially with the kind of situation we are in, you would have to ensure that you're attending classes regularly, so that you gain maximum knowledge, which is going to help you to be successful in your career, to settle down well in your career. So this is one thing you would have to promise yourself, that you are going to make your parents dream come true. A parent's dream, every parent, trust me, dreams that their child is going to be successful, right? So that now when they look back, They know that whatever sacrifices they have done have been fruitful. So now it is up to you. How much are you going to make them feel proud about you? And I know that you all will make them feel proud. Yes, girls? Yes. So this is one promise that you would make to yourself, that yes, I am going to ensure that my parents feel proud about me, the place that I'm in. When they talk, they should when they talk about you with their relatives, their friends, they should have that sense of pride. My daughter is working here. This is what my daughter is doing right now. That's how they should feel proud about, right? And you also, not just your parents, you also feel proud about when you flaunt, about the designation you're in. You also flaunt the company that you're working with. I'm working with this also company, correct? So that's how you have to make yourself feel proud about, make your parents feel proud about, make the college feel proud about. Now we also, when we put so much of effort, we also feel proud when we tell. I feel proud when I tell, somebody comes and asks me, where are your students? What are they doing? When I tell them that, my students are working with Wipro, my students are working with Accenture, my students are with Amazon. And a lot of times when I go to the companies to visit the HR, the students come. The students come and meet me, ma'am, we are here. You feel so good, ma'am, because of you we are here. This is where I am in. And the live example, I'll tell you, one of the student got selected. I'll give you a couple of examples. Like one of the student who got selected for Wipro, I know their parent gave me a call, a couple of days back, and she was literally crying, and I didn't understand why she was crying. And parent was like, "Madam, thank you so much. You have actually made our lives. College has made our lives, because I believe the student's father expired when these kids were very young. It was mother who has put so much of effort, to ensure that she's able to give them the basic education. But post this girl got selected into Wipro, and the kind of earning she's getting, and she was literally into tears, madam. I don't have enough words to thank you. The kind of change you got in our lives. Okay, see, there's so much of pride when somebody, you feel so happy when somebody tells you this. And when students come and tell us, madam, this is, and we have another example. Yesterday I got a call from Loyalty Juggernaut, and when I was talking to them, we were a couple of other placement officers on the call, and then when we were talking, they said, no, we want students like from Ready Women's College. Trust me, this is on record. Okay, where she said, I want students, the kind of knowledge that they have, the way they present themselves. This is what we are looking at, and it feels so proud. Okay, and I definitely take the pride. I say that these are my students. Yeah, when they speak in front of the others, I really feel so happy. They are my students, and they said, this is what we are looking at. This is how we want students to be. So that's how you all should become, girls. And please, now that you've joined this college, take your career life very seriously. Okay, don't fall for those trivial things, the small things in your personal lives. They are just part and parcel of your life. Okay, but once you make your career, once you make your academics strong, your career becomes strong. And if your career becomes strong, you are a confident person, and you would be able to face whatever situation comes in your life. Okay, and you will be able to fight it, and you will be a successor, right? So with this, I think I'm done. Jansi, anything that you want me to speak, or anything, any other questions that they have?
One thing you can emphasize, I think, regarding the communication skills, like some of the students, right, they are from background where, like, they are not well versed with communication and all. So please emphasize on that aspect and assure them
Yes.
that
Yes. Okay,
placement
so
officer is giving them classes on communication skills and
right.
soft
So
skills.
Excuse me,
yes,
ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. They have
yes,
also
ma'am.
emphasized on accent. They are telling how can they get perfect with the accent and
Okay.
pronunciation. Very
Okay.
particular.
Okay, so girls, I think a wonderful point to be discussed. Definitely, see, communication, when I say communication again has got different parameters. Now here, when I say communication, I am only referring to English as a language. Okay, language is one of the parameters of communication. It is, when you say communication, it is not just the language. It could be a non-verbal communication, it could be a verbal communication, it could be in any language. Here I'm referring to English as a language. Now, a lot of girls, who join our college, I think most of, I think 50% of them come from rural background. Am I correct, Jhansi? 50% of them come from the rural background?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. So the college was started with a mission and a vision to ensure that every girl child gets educated. And the primary focus of this college has always been the students from the rural background, right? And we understand that the backgrounds that you all come from, English might have been a little challenging for you. But I'll tell you one thing, girls, it's never too late. Okay. Now, the first thing is, if you're really focused on, there are a lot of things that I will tell you that which are going to help you in improving your English language. Now, our English department has been doing a lot of things to ensure that these girls, now all the girls are able to improve their English language. Okay, along with that, me as a placement and training officer, I've also created a lot of modules. I also train you on how to improve your English language. Now, if somebody is asking me how to improve your accent, girls, don't fall into the trap of accent. Okay, have your natural accent. Don't try to imitate somebody. Okay, have a neutral accent. People don't look for accent. People just look for one's ability to speak in English language fluently. Your thought process has to be, clear, and your flow of words has to be there. So that is what one looks at. So just look at your grammar and the way you speak. Okay. Now we will tell you what all you can do. Don't worry, I am there. Our entire English department is there. But one thing you would have to ensure, or one thing you have to, especially girls from rural backgrounds. Okay, there's a lot of websites which are available, which will give you where you can log in and learn English. I'll also tell you which websites you can log in to learn, or I will train you on how to speak English. Okay. Now, my stress will never be on accent. I would always prefer people to have a neutral accent. Let us not try to imitate somebody. Let us be what we are. But one thing when I say neutral accent is where you don't have your mother tongue influence. Okay, not you're trying to imitate some other accent. You're having your own accent. That is what it matters. Okay, so we are there to train you, but at the same time, you can also get yourself trained. A lot of websites which are available, which will help you in enhancing your English speaking skills. Okay. Yes. Any other question, Jhansi? I hope
Yeah.
I've answered the question.
Yes, yes. Maximum we have answered, and time is limited, right? Since morning they are attending the session.
Correct.
Right, right. Many other questions we'll take care of in the respective departments, girls. There you can, yes.
And Jhansi, one last point I would like to add. Girls,
Yeah.
you can always reach out to me. I think once the college reopens, you have placement cell. It's not just only when you come to final year that you will reach out to me. Any given point of time, you need any kind of guidance, you can always come to me. I will try to give you the answer, to guide you to the maximum level. Or if I'm not able to tell you what to do, or at least I'll tell you whom you can approach. Okay, if you have anything related to professional life, okay, anything related to, you have questions related to your professional life, you're always welcome, girls. We're always there to help you. You can reach out to me at any point of time. Okay, I think once the college reopens, you will have a free access to me. Okay.
Yes.
So if you still have any questions, you can probably send it to Jhansi ma'am, and I will respond to those questions.
Yeah, even we will share your number. It is
Yes.
there. It will be kept in the Telegram group further.
Yes.
And because still like offline classes, it may take some time, right? So in between, if they still have their doubts, we'll place your number in the Telegram group, and they
Okay,
can
yes.
personally contact, right?
Yes, girls, you can personally contact. If I have too many questions, probably I will arrange for one Google Meet meeting where we all will be together and you can all ask me questions directly. If you feel
Yeah,
that there's a
if they
need,
want.
I'm
Yes,
open for that as well.
yes, yes.
Yeah. So Jansi, you can tell me that students are looking for a meeting. If they all say that they want to have a personal meeting with me, you just send me a message and then I'll create a Google Meet and then I'll share the link with you.
Yeah, sure, sure, Samyukta. Thank you for
Right?
that. And definitely Samyukta will do her job 100%. I know students, you are in good hands. So don't bother.
Thank you, Jansi.
Yeah, yeah, don't bother. Please take care of your studies first, and we are here to look after your placements.
Yes.
Yeah, concentrate on that. The college will provide all the facilities and all the requirements and the infrastructures required for your studies. Only thing is your active involvement. To what extent you are
Yeah,
involving,
I
your
think,
inputs.
Jansi, just to add to what you're saying, I think the college is always, ready to go out of the way, not just
Right.
what is within their
Yes.
this thing, but they always, this college has always been going out of the way to help the students to ensure that you are getting the best.
And the faculty here are being guided by very good
Yes.
management, and they are giving
Yes.
very good suggestions, and they show us the path. Actually, because of them only we are able to do so many interactions
Yes.
and so many sessions very actively we are able to, because under their guidance only we are doing.
We are
It's not
able to,
our
yes.
own individually we are doing. It is
Yeah.
under them, under their guidance. We have very
Yes.
good management to take care of it, and see that we go out of our way to give the education to the students. So it is up to
Yes.
you how you utilize that and enrich your skills. And one thing is not only the classroom activities, not only your classroom participation, from your
Yes.
side, you have to look at various certificate courses. That's how they add on so many technical
Yes.
skills to their basic biodata, right? Only
Yes.
qualification, your program course is not enough. You have to add so many extra certificates to your biodata, voluntary work, right? Voluntary work, if I'm not sure, if I'm not wrong, Samyukta, right? Importance of voluntary work is
Yes,
also
so
an added thing.
as like we a lot of companies now are looking for people who are into the CSR activities, community
Yeah,
services, right? So
yeah,
your voluntary works, you should be part of NCC, NSS, and the other it's not necessary that you should be part of NCC or NSS. You can also do voluntary work. Probably you're part of some club or some association, or a voluntary work which you do on your own is also absolutely we appreciate that. And the companies look for people like that. Companies look for people like that now, because not just your personal growth, what is that you're giving back to the community is what definitely every company is looking for. And trust me, girls, if you're doing the voluntary work, even during the interview, there's something for you to speak. Because when you've done the voluntary work, it becomes so easy for you to speak because you've already done it. You know what you've done, and you will never fumble. No, these are certain things which will help you in cracking the interviews.
yeah.
Okay. Along with that, as Jhansi ma'am has rightly said, take the certificate courses. What the college is offering, and also there are a lot of online certificate courses which are available. Okay. Now, how? Because the reason why we are saying stressing on this point is, now you have every year we have thousands of graduates who are coming out of college. Now, how different are you from the other graduates? Now, these are certain things, certification courses, what ma'am is talking about. These are certain things, the voluntary work, your certification courses, the internships that you do, or probably if you're doing some part-time job. These are certain things which will make you, or which will make you stand apart from your peer. That's where these things will add value to your resume, will add a value to your career. Okay, so this is how you can make a difference.
Mm.
Yes, Jansi.
Yes, I think we have given them enough inputs and information. I
Yes.
think we'll end the session, Samyukta. Thank you for your participation. Thank you for giving a very good information regarding the placements, and the maximum of the doubts were cleared, I think. And we look
I
forward in future.
I thank you, Jansi, and the management. I thank Mujimati sir, Resolution Reddy sir, and the principal madam for giving me this opportunity to interact with the students and to clarify clarify their doubts and to boost their confidence also, saying that yes, you're in the right college, you're in the right hands, including faculty and the placement officer. You know, it's only, it is now, it is your, it's for you how you take out of us, how you're going to extract things out of us and how committed are you. You should start working towards it, and we are there to support you, not just 100%, 200%. Girls, we're all there. And every faculty member is approachable, every person in the college is approachable. We are just, you a step away from you. Okay, so with this, I think, Jhansi, that's it, right? So
Yes,
with
yes.
this, I wish you all the best. uh, Girls, as I said, please focus on your career. Okay, that's more important right now. Okay, so all the best, and you all have a wonderful and a successful career. Thank you so much, Jhansi, and all
Thank
the
you,
best.
Samyukta.
Thank you.
Thank you, Samyukta.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Yes, girls. Now for today, the session is over, and I thank each and every student for your active participation. And, for all scheduled in the afternoon, you have your session.